Code. Team is running this match. Yeah, well, it's been one shit. I can't get a body, huh? My dude can't touch this nigga. Come back, man. Get God damn. Shit. Oh, don't lie. Boy. Damn. My fucking voice is all fucked over right now. It's always all fucked. Look. And that's something. They had more blocks than us. Missed way more shots than me. Seems like I took that one. Push the ball up. Yeah, fuck this thing. You're not been saying that. Let me clear my throat. Cookie, shut the fuck up. Uh-huh. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Goodness, here we go. Yes, indeed. Let's go.
This nigga is stupid.
Yes, indeed.
Choked, trying, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Be goofy. Be like that. I like the goofy part.
This nigga.
Be goofy.
It's so crazy.
She said they want to be goofy. All right, hey, let the ladies be goofy. You know what I mean? The girls just want to have fun. The girls, they want to have fun.
Oh, a minute.
All right. I didn't see no feet out in none of these things, though. I didn't see no feet out.
Hey. Why you looking at feet?
There's no feet out.
Why you looking at feet?
Yeah, they want to give somebody that fortune cookie. Yes, they do. All right, that mooshu pork. Yes, they want to give you that. Yeah, they want to give it to you right there.
What kind of food you give me?
All right, here we go. Y'all niggas want to see round 2, don't y'all? I didn't even finish going through my clips. Y'all want to see round 2? All right, we'll give you another extra round here. Yes, because it is a special day. She says right here.
$80, 90 overall.
60 years.
She's
like 65 years.
That's a bad deal.
Right, yes, she is. Hey, let's do it. Let's go.
That sound like you can't see.
She said.
Oh, shit.
That's crazy right here.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, yeah, we got another. Hey, there you go. Left. And do that. I love that haircut. So, haircut. That's new. Man, that's super good haircut. Hey, you know what I'm talking about? UNC lately, here we go. Okay, continue. Snap the entire time. Right there it is. Strap popped out. Okay, come on, Rick. Yeah. Here they go. Hey, you got them all. Thanks. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Whoa, bye.
Yeah, that was a good start. That was a good start to the day's show. We like the show. All right, it is what it is. Yes. Anyway, let's get back to some earlier contributors to the day's show, and then we'll get the show kicked off. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, they're gonna be mad at me. All right, yeah. Shout out to Build Free Media. Word is, Kamala Harris arrived late to the interview to disarm the host. It backfired tremendously. LOL, she needs to fire her PR team. That campaign is drowning.
Okay, she blacking
out. It's drowning, it's in pain. That doesn't mean they're going to lose. And I want to make sure I encourage everybody, no matter who you're voting for, get out to vote in the next few weeks. Some of you guys are voting for your scam alien ballot. But if you're going to do that and vote in your mail-in ballots, no matter who you think has it in the bag. Kamala has it in the bag. I don't even have to show up. Nah, man, everybody show up, especially if you are in one of these states that are a hotly contested state. I mean, I'm in a hotly contested state. People knocking at my door every day, leaving literature. All right, they're sending me messages who I'm voting for. I'm in a swing state for sure. Nevada's a swing state. We have a lot of people that move in and out every year here in Nevada. So it is hotly contested, and I think there's up to 8 swing states. If you're in one of these swing states, yes, your vote does count. I know people want to say your vote doesn't count. And it's the electoral vote. But I lived in California, and I thought my vote didn't count for presidency. But your vote does count with everything down, all the way down to school districts, your city hall. It does matter. It may not matter for the presidency. Like in California, it didn't matter who I picked for president. By the time I went to vote, it was already, the electoral votes was already going to the Democrats. Right, as far as I can remember. So yeah, you might say it doesn't count, but it certainly does count for everybody that is down ballot. So get out there and vote no matter what state you're in. But certainly for the presidency, I don't care who you think has it in the bag. We say Kamala Harris's campaign was sunken at this point. That doesn't mean Trump has an easy go. You want to get on out there. You want to get on out there and vote. Vote for whoever you believe is going to be the best. And I'm tired of this election. I'm tired of election season. You know, I can do every stream on the election, and I know a lot of people are doing that. And shout out to them, and they're doing well. And Time Down Hills is one of them. Every stream is that. I follow a lot of people. Every stream and every video is that. And I decided not to do it. I always decide to not do what everybody's doing, even if it hurts me. You know, like, hey, as a content creator, this is what everybody's talking about. But I figure you need a little bit of a break. Don't you need a little bit of a break? I know. Let's take a break from it. I'm tired of it. I'm over it. Kamala Harris is garbage at this point, but you might think she's favorable. But we'll talk about what these platforms are doing. We're definitely going to talk about that. And it's a disgrace of what they're doing, man. I'm going to tell you, man, and I'm going to show you I've been victimized by this particular strategy of these social media platforms. And you guys saw it live last week. You guys saw it live. When I was talking, the stream was fine. So I started talking about one particular person, and my stream was getting disrupted. You guys saw that live, didn't you? Every time I speak about one particular person, my stream gets disrupted. It was moving fine, no issue. You guys were talking about my internet. As soon as I was going in that link on the segment about my stream got disrupted, you saw it. You saw it live. Now, I don't know if anybody else is experiencing it, but yeah, it is what it is. And that was earlier. Was that last week or this week? I mean, there was a disgrace. Shout out to Maryland guy says, what's up, coach? And the morning show. When I heard that Mitchell, you made me spit out my stream. All right, yes. We got to do more for Mitches. All right, so if you come in with some mid shit, we going to hit you with the damn siren. Mike says that pouting.
Hey, the white? Whoa.
Video you made had me snickering. I'm not sure which video that is.
I did not say that.
Right, but you might have to in the live chat. And somebody said the Rumble stream had no interruption. So there you go, man. This dog says thank you, coach. Thank you, Dirt Dog. And Dennis says, what's up, coach? On my lunch break, a Ling at my job has small talk with me, and she has small talk with you sometimes. She asked me what I was eating and what I was allergic to. It just dawned on me. Is that the potential setup to poison me later?
This lady got to go off on everything. Like, do the fucking spin move.
He died a year ago. You got me thinking now. How he died. I'm gonna tell you, I met this Ling on a dating app, and she was a Ling. Like, she was back then. I was dating women my age. Like, I was dating women my age. Now it's an accident if I date women my age, but it's like, all right, she's fine. But anyway, she told me she was a widow. It was a Ling, and I was like, and the way she told me her husband died, she was like, oh yeah, my husband died. Blah, blah, blah. She, like, bounced over it. She wasn't all sad. She wasn't like, my husband died. It's been hard getting over it. She wasn't talking like that. She was just eating. She was reaching for it. She was like, yeah, my husband died. And, you know, I've been trying. And I'm looking at her as like, right? How did he die? She poisoned him. I didn't have a second date with her. I was like, legally, go get your ass. I mean, they've been doing that shit for a long time. Right? Right? Soon as she be like,
Pigs.
and the thing with Linglings, and I was discussing this with a Lingling recently, is they have a poker face. Can't really read. You know what I mean? They have this stone face that you can't really read them in the face. It's like, you know, kind of like the Russians for us. Linglings have always, Asians have always had a bad representation in the media. You know, the things we did to the Chinese and the Japanese, certainly Chinese in the 1800s and the Japanese in the 1940s with World War II. They've always had kind of like this in every Japanese and Asian wrestler in the history of the World Wrestling Federation was evil. It's the Saito, Killer Khan. They always represented some weird. Alright, they be stone cold like this, right? And you like, what is this bitch thinking? And she be thinking happy thoughts, but you can't tell. She really likes you, but she be sitting like this. They got them. They like androids. They like androids, and you looking at them and like, and she be like, I really like you, and you're like, and that's how she be looking right there. He says they read you, you don't read them. Facts. They read you. You don't know what the hell they thinking. She could be wetter than Niagara Falls, sitting like this. You don't know what they thinking. Yep, the great mood. Great. Shout out to the great mood. All right, yes indeed. That was one of my favorites. As you guys know, you guys hear a lot of wrestling in my you guys hear a lot of wrestling influence in my show because I was a big fan of wrestling when I was a young man. And into my 20s too, when the whole thing went on. Right, the great mover, Mr. Fuji, Asians for men in popular culture, as far as we can remember, have always been
Thought that shit was gonna work.
mysterious and shit. They be doing the mysterious mist. Yeah. Right. They've always represent mysteriousness, and yeah, they're hard to read. They are poker face. They are an anomaly. She's sitting like this. She thinking this.
I like to get nominated.
The whole time she's sitting there, and
so what,
she won't even tell you. She won't get nominated, but you won't. If you leave her to the thing, so she'll let you fold her up.
I like to get nominated.
Yeah, she'll let you fold her up and nominate her. Mm-hmm. All right, anyway. Mr. Fuji, get the salt out. Hey, do all Asians carry salt? Ceremonial salt? Like Mr. Fuji? Alright, Mr. Fuji, starch you, go in his tight city, get some salt out and throw it in your eyes. I always thought that would happen if I got with an Asian woman. That I wasn't be sitting here and she got some salt. Alright, you just throw it in my eyes.
What?
This show,
What?
see if I can pull the salt out. Like if she got mad, she would just go in her panties and then and throw it in my eyes like grandma.
Stop.
All right, Mr. Fuji style like this. Right, you just sit there chilling, and then they throw some salt in your face. That was always the bad guy. I don't know what Asian wrestler that was the good guy. All right, anyway, shout out to them, man. Okay, shout out to them. They're great. They're great. They're very good. So listen. Anyway, enough about that because I will have to check into Japan right next week. We'll have to check into Japan. Okay, let me change my browser because we're going to get into doom and gloom CGA here, but I got to change my browser as we're talking. I'm going to do it live, and let's see if we're ready. All right, let's set up my browser. Okay, all right, I guess we're ready. And let's go. Doom and gloom CGA.
Oh no!
Speaking of the unique, apparently we have a man that has been investigated by the OMG. And I can't remember the guy's name, but we'll figure out the guy's name here. What they do is they set up honeypots to interview people and get the people that might be in big tag or be part of politics. And his name is James O'Keefe. the guy. And so what he does is he sends a woman to date. And they go on a date. She gets them all drunk and liquored up. And then they start talking. As they say back in the 1700s, loose lips sink ships. And that's the truth. Oh, James O'Keefe here on YouTube has I think he calls it the OMG, or he calls it something like that. He basically sends a honeypot, a good little looking woman. I think it's OKG. All right, that's what it is, the OKG. And so a honeypot interviews a guy, gets him drunk, go on a date. After they meet these guys, they target them, they find this is a Facebook engineer. An engineer, man. What he's going to talk about,
that engineer doctor,
they intentionally censoring people who talk negatively about Kamala Harris. Now, if you guys don't know, Facebook has already admitted that they swayed the election by censoring important things. And Mark Zuckerberg said, "Hey, I feel bad about that." Well, it's too late. This guy, who allegedly works for Meta, is going to say similar that's happening in this election.
Okay, like for how you would say something about
what?
Software engineer at Meta.
Are they doing a good job? See? Like right-wing groups like setting up Instagram. Facebook accounts. Right? And you start posting this information and like, this is like blah blah blah.
The city classified is from. The senior software engineer also goes on to say that, quote, the person would not be notified, unquote, that they were demoted because of their anti-Kamala Harris post on Meta. And red-listed, that's a new term we just learned, red-listed, meaning, according to Collins Dictionary, things that are not permitted.
Would the person who posted that would he be notified that
the person would not be notified, but there's a special that is like a bunch of items that, like, if at least a couple of items that a person has created has violated civic classified, they're also red-listed.
So I'm gonna let you guys know, man, I study socialism. I'm always been educated on this. It's a good idea, but then the people at the top become the neutrals, and they become very authoritarian. And people that want socialism, you don't realize that censorship is a big part of the socialist and communist agenda. It's going to be something that they do. And now these people are supposed to be the people, the party of the people, but they are also censors. And that leads to people's death and shadow banning or censorship. And so this is what we're noticing. We've noticed that they admitted that they did this. And now they're now that
oh my goodness, boy. Bring out the repertoire.
We collect data and
repertoire.
We don't like what we're saying. Relationship to this issue and this candidate, we censor you. But the other candidate, we censor you. Very little to none. All right, they didn't admit to any on saying, it's very one-sided. Very one-sided. Let me go ahead and continue, and I'm going to show you proof of this.
Our OMG American Swiper asked Jeevan if Meta was shadow banning users for their anti-Kamala Harris posts. Take a look at what he says.
So is that called shadow banning? Shadow banning. So they would be shadow banning. They would never be shown. So they would get in like impression and engagement, but they would not be like officially warned of the reason why.
Yeah.
Correct. Man. And let me tell you, I just look at my own situation here. I'm going to just show you that they're not the only ones doing this. And it's unfortunate that this is the case. And of course,
the fortune was the case that they gave the fortune.
In relationship to these issues, this is what's going on. This is how polarized our country is and whatnot. Let me show you on my side, my channel, my largest channel, which is the Coach Greg Adams channel. I'm going to put it up on the screen. All right, I call it the dead channel. It's dead, it's shadow banned, it's highly censored. And as you can see here, I'm not exaggerating. I'm going to show you a prime example of how far it goes. So there it is right there. Coach Greg Adams, 243,000 subs. It's been like that for 2 years. All right, hasn't moved. It actually loses subs every time I post. All right, so I haven't posted anything legitimately over there in 2 years. So it is what it is. All right, but it's dead. It does get some views here and there, but most of these are reclicks from the stream. So views are typically channel up. Alright, because many of you guys have watched the live stream that you don't need to go back and watch the regular show. Now, I put a video about Kamala Harris. You can't see it because it looks like they took it down. Alright? They took it down. Alright, I don't know where it is. I don't see it. Okay, but I posted it a few days ago, maybe last week. I don't see it. It's gone. You see that? It's gone. I'm actually amazed that they just brought it down. Alright, now watch this. Let me see if I can find the actual email. I'm going to show you the email that I got when I put the video up. Alright, this is the video, this is the message I got. So YouTube did notify me. It's Greg Adams to help keep our community safe. We have limited some of our most powerful features to your channel. We have built and maintained a positive channel history, and we have provided video verification. Now, this happens all the time. When I have a controversial post, they send this out. So then they want me to see, as the guy said, they collect information. Then they want me to show an ID. Alright, and it says right here, as for now, your channel doesn't have sufficient channel history. Alright, and so then they start coming up with, oh, you don't have, because I deleted a lot of videos. Oh, you don't have a lot of channel history. We don't know who this is. Alright, but they start limiting. I mean, that was immediately after I put the Kamala Harris video out. Let me see if they actually, because I didn't check as to where the video actually is. Let me see if they deleted it in total. Sometimes they'll tell you that they deleted the video. Let's see. And for some reason, it got set to private. So, the video's there. There it is. As soon as I put this video, Kamala is a dumpster fire. You know, same day. Same day. There. That's what I got. Alright, so they're like, let me see who you are. Let's get your government name, get your ID, and all of that. Put your ass on the list. And that's what happened to my channel. Alright, so now these do they do send these out routinely every now and then, and people are like, well, that doesn't mean that. But that's what it is. They're like, okay, give me your address, give me your ID, post who you are, and then we'll give you the features back. Now that channel's monetized. That's right, that channel's demonetized. That's a monetized channel. So I barely any post over anything on there because it's because I don't get any money from it. Alright, it doesn't get out to a major audience. And some people are gonna say, well, if you make good content, maybe it will. Do I have other channels that are smaller than that get way more views? Alright? Simply because it's not monetized. Sorry, it's not shadow banned. For instance, this channel is a replay channel, and it gets massive views because it's not shadow banned. Alright, it's demonetized, but it's not shadow banned. 51K, 45K, 76K, alright, 44K. But when you go over to the Coach Greg Adams channel, 5K. Alright. 8K, 3.5K, 11K, and this one has supposedly 240,000 subs, and they can only get so much. 8.5, 7.8, 20, 12. I got smaller channels that get way more views, simply because they're not, as this guy said. Alright, this guy actually told you what happened. Where was it at? This guy right here told you, oh, yeah, we'll shadow ban. We'll shadow ban you. If you notice, we just will make you see. That's the politics of YouTube. That's why I've always put multiple channels. I'm always putting multiple channels out because I know how it works. And listen, there's nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. But that guy, if you ever wonder if that guy's making it up, I'm living proof that happened. And if you actually watch me live, it actually happened on a live stream this week. It was that Monday. I did a live stream. I had a section where I was talking about it extensively, and it already, they messed the stream up. The stream all of a sudden couldn't get, all of a sudden the stream wasn't disrupted on so they definitely are listening in to find for certain things. Wow. You're taking that one and you're trashing them. They definitely are listening in. It is what it is. So, it is what it is, man. It's crazy. Alright? That's crazy. I got the proof right there that something's going on. The scene, something's going on that I have no control over. People that they let go viral, they're letting go viral. people that they don't want to go viral, they're squashing them. Wait, it is what it is. All right, anyway, more doing on CGA. Middle class families share how much money they have in savings, and it's eye-opening. I've always told you this, especially if you want to have family, it's going to be tough. Economics are rough. I transfer money each paycheck, but always end up needing to transfer it back. No savings. 53% of Americans identify as the middle class. That's a large middle class. Middle class is dead. 39% identify as middle class right here. And 15% identify as upper middle class. All right, I actually did a class stream. Well, the study found that the cost of living has increased between $800 and $1,300 a month, definitely since 2021, and it ain't coming back. This woman says that it's hard to make, so let's go ahead and listen to her TikTok. Right. She said it's hard because things are moving up, and she can make.
I swear.
Paycheck, I'm putting money into my savings and needing to transfer it back in a few days. My restrictions too. My husband's restrictions too. Needing to transfer my restrictions and currency about $300. Not to mention groceries are $200 more a week. Forget about feeding your family like great ingredients. A week to spend on things to feed your family. My husband makes enough money to live comfortably. Is it just the economy? What's going on? Is that why I'm not saving?
How much money you save?
Daycare. I was paying the daycare or now I'm making.
Oh, okay.
At some point, something has to give. What is going on? What is money? Are you guys saving money? What's going on?
And saying this is the path that they're taking, and this is a long-term path. Don't have me. This is a long-term path to get you where they want. And who is they? I have no idea. But you're being squeezed out. It's hard, even as a single person. Certainly, as a married person, I tell men that that are young. If you know a woman that's under 30, she broke. All right, she broke. Flats don't even broke. This is going to affect the monetized dating marketplace. If you know a woman that's a single mother of multiple kids, broke. If they have more than one pet, broke. Right, they're getting squeezed. All right, and I'm saying they're more likely to be broke than to be actually economically. It's just tough. It's tough out here. The cost of living has gone up for everybody. And I'm telling you, as a man, it's time to put your nose to the grind. Having a family is going to be extremely difficult. Right? Just having a girlfriend is extremely difficult. Okay? Vote wisely where you want your economy to be, because those are the things that matter. And, having a family today is not free. It is not free. Love is not free. Free women cost the most. And this isn't to disparage women. It's just the reality. I've been talking about this for years. In my book, I wrote about it. Daycare, it's to the point where you got to decide which parent's going to stay home. Because daycare costs just as much as you're not going to make much money back in income versus the amount that daycare costs. And I'm not a big fan of daycare, but people lead on daycare. They lead on child care, and they want families, but they are stuck in between a parent staying at home or going to work. They're stuck. It gets worse if you marry a feminist, because if you marry a feminist, what will happen is she'll say you should stay home to work. Now you're really fucked. She'll tell you to give up your career, or you come home early, or you take the non-promotion path while she takes it. It gets really hairy, and these are what I call real life. All right, y'all can talk about love. Life is gonna happen when you get in love and you become married and you have children and buy houses. All right, love ain't gonna solve all the people. All right, so anyway, it becomes it's a hard situation for people to try to figure out, and most of these people are normies. They're normies, and they're trying to figure it out, and they think they're entitled to do these things. And then I guess whatever agendas causing this, I have talked about it today. But it's the reality. It's the reality that people are facing. It's a hard, difficult choice for people to make. All right, we got this one out here. Usually there's a video of a migrant saying that they are getting free rent for 2 years. Apparently this is in, well, we don't know where it is, but let's hear what they're saying.
Washington. Washington. I know exactly what that's saying. Damn it.
Are getting their rent paid for up to 2 years. Now, I wanted to give you guys the first inside look at these units. The migrants shared with us that they come furnished, so the flat screen TV.
What? What's that? Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta be making this shit up at this point.
And what's Savannah doing tonight?
Electricity bill. We don't pay. Wanted to focus on this area of Maine because there.
Who wants to live in Maine? But that's not the point of it. I know people are going to say, but it's Maine. Yeah, somebody got to live in Maine. Nobody. I wouldn't live there, but somebody's got to live there, and that's a great place to put these people. And then eventually, once they get into the system, they can move around the country. All right, so it is what it is. By the way, if you're actually planning a place to attack, right? You know, you would go somewhere where not a lot of people are. Let's see.
There's a housing crisis going on currently for residents, and these buildings were initially created for Maine residents, but then it was decided that homeless migrants would be living here. Now, as an American, you can rent out one of these units, but a one-bedroom is going to rent you about $1,800, and a two-bedroom is going to rent you
$1,800 in Maine? That's crazy, bro. $1,800 in Maine.
It's fully furnished, though.
Nothing's free. Somebody getting paid, and so a check is getting cut. The landlords are going to probably be incentivized to rent to you if you're on the border or if you're in the cusp. Obviously, you would have to make 3 times that income. You would have to make $6,000.
Yeah, you gotta make 4 times, bro.
And just for an apartment, and then, but of course, these landlords are definitely getting a kickback from the government. Nothing's free.
Kickback.
Nothing is free. There is no free lunch. All right, $1,800 a month, and that's minimum to live in New Brunswick, Maine, or Brunswick, Maine. Who wants to live in Brunswick, Maine, bro? I've been to Maine. It's shitty weather.
About $2,300. By the way, the average housing price for a house over here in Brunswick is about $480,000. So there was obviously a lot of outrage when it was first discovered that migrants were going to be housed here for free on taxpayer dollar. Now, I wanted to focus in on Brunswick as well because this is the same county that has received funding from that same program that spent almost
And so the FEMA program, she's saying the FEMA program sent $5 million, but of course the people in North Carolina, $750 to you. So again, do your own due diligence research on what's going on here. I believe that there's a very big, larger plan. It has nothing to do with us trying to fix this today. You guys fucked it up, just to let you guys know. Or whoever messed it up, voting for whoever you voted for. By the way, you voted for this. Apparently the most popular president in history. This is their doing. They can blame Trump all they want. They've been doing this. This is really protocol for everything that they support. All right. And if you know anything about the Democrats, they are I always say they follow socialist order, where they focus on the lowest common denominator. That's who they focus on. That's why they have so many blacks that support them, because all of their support, it's like, we're going to help the people down here. And then they end up not doing it, which is the stab in the back. They get in and they do anything but help that group of people. All right, and then they bait and switch you. All right, so anyway, socialist order is in the order of the day, but it even goes further than that. Let's see, is that it on Doom and Gloom? Oh, we got one more thing on Doom and Gloom. We have no, we're gonna put on Straggle Sniggle Theater. All right, I did have one more clip. You might find this to be interesting. We talk a lot about maybe some population control, some things related to issues that are now politicized, that people get their panties in a bunch. Global warming. Is there global warming? Is there global cooling? You know, you got hot weather and hurricanes. One day they're like global warming, and then some people be like, I don't think so. Somebody found a clip of this cartoon called Captain Planet. Who remembers the Captain Planet cartoon?
What?
All right, Captain Planet cartoon here. This is an interesting segment.
That's what Captain Planet has to say.
Of this cartoon. I just don't get when it
people bring kids into the world when they can't provide?
Although population numbers in less developed nations may be greater, a child in a developed country uses up to 30 times more resources than a child in a less developed nation.
That is amazing. Unfair. Too late. I'm 20 kids. It must stop. We ever were to get married. How many kids would you want to have?
Why?
Because I definitely don't want more than 2.
Every 10 years, our planet's population grows by nearly 1 billion people. I know it would be more than 6 billion, but sharing Earth's limited resources. So not only do we need to make
I remember this episode. I remember this episode. Damn.
In this episode that goes back to kids. I mean, you know, you always hear these things. They're pushing propaganda agendas, and they're getting in your head subconsciously. There's a cartoon right there, essentially telling you guys,
they got me
"Hey
in
man, stop
Captain
having
Planet?
kids, man.
God damn.
Especially the developed nation, man. Slow down. All right, no more kids for you." And what was that cartoon in the 90s? Right?
Man.
Hey man, and then like, if I ever get married, we're gonna have 2 kids, no more, no mas. Building families, no. And it's your civic duty to save our planet. Stop having babies. As a matter of fact, kill them. All right? That is crazy. It's just a cartoon. It's just a cartoon. That's doom and gloom CGA. All right, you see why I'm shadow banned here. Hey, calm down on the effects here. You see why I brought the shadow band out here, the truth speaker. It's hard selling truth, I'm going to tell you that right now. When people say that all by design, all right. No, there's no design. Really? Ninja? Really? All right, yeah. All right, anyway, my goodness gracious. All right, sometimes it's hard telling the truth. Sometimes you die telling the truth. I'm going to tell you that right now. You do that. It will disappear your ass real quick. All right, and I'm a happy individual. I'm not depressed. Hey, and I don't think I can fly off of a 3-story building, just so you guys know. And I got my brakes fixed. All right, shout out to AOSH 100%. Women find it pleasurable and get satisfaction from it. When you press up against their cervix and bust, they get pleasure from it. That's different from the old poke and stroke. And the satisfaction comes from knowing they outlasted you. He says, if you know, you know. Facts. I mean, some women, well, we're going to get to that in sex ed class later on. But yes, it's correct. All right, it is correct. And he also says, by the way, your main event yesterday afternoon was on fire. Coaches out here running with aim assist. He don't miss. All right. He says, additional flowers to you, good sir. Book number 4 in the works. Yes, but I know that books don't make much money, so that's kind of what's slowing me up. It's like only 15, 20, 100 people are going to buy it. All right. But CGA don't miss. All right. I've been called it out. I took a leap of faith to bring a certain type of content to you under the face of very big pressure. It took me months to start talking about the monetized dating marketplace, you know, sugar babies and all of these things. And, but I did it. I took that leap and, you know, people could not adjust to it. They decided to move on because of their own rage or their own need to feel like they wanted the old dating marketplace to return. But the economy actually proved me to be absolutely right. I appreciate you. And now we see the realities of it. JX Flex Happy. He says, hey coach, today is my birthday. Damn. Shout out to you. He says, I like to give a shout out to all the Libras this month. Also, Angry Man is one. He's a Libra too. Yes, that's why we get along. And shout out to Dr. Thunder, who I think it's his birthday too today. He says, we are killing it this year. Also, it is the year of the dragon for us. Also, I was trying to figure out why time out a couple is Oh, yeah. Why you got timed out? For all caps. Yes, if you type something that is all caps in the chat, people who have a wrench will time you out. All right, so they'll time you out. So that's why. And sometimes it's not on purpose. You might write something that appears in all caps no matter how you type it. So don't type in all caps. Happy birthday to all the Libras out here. And shout out to Ayo, it's Ace. He says, ha ha. Remember when Val Venus got with that one Ling Ling and they did the whole choppy PP segment? He says the Attitude Era was a time to be alive. Certainly wouldn't pass the sniff test today. All right, but it was, yes. And it was, they took out the whole, what do they call the sword? They took out the whole sword and chopped this little wee-wee off on TV. Zay says, stay away from Houston, fellas. The city is burning hotter than hell, all right? And the Bible said so, right? It's burning out there, man. These people wilding out in Houston. It's burning. You got to stay away from Houston. I actually met a chick that said, I met her at the JUCO, and she said she moved from Houston. And I was like, never mind. Yeah, that's going to be a no. All right. She's like, oh, I used to live in Houston, but she was out here in Vegas. All right. Shout out to Dwight. Says the pouting voice. The pouty voice. Shout out to you when I do the pouting voice. Shout out to you. All right. It wasn't a pouting video. It was the pouting voice. Shout out to you. Prince Zippy says, salud. And he says, salute to CGA in Mocha, Dominican Republic, tuning in live. Shout out to you. All right, boy, them Dominican women are great-looking women. Not all of them. All right, not all of them. And definitely not always the hookers. But when you get off the plane and see the women working in the airport, there's some beautiful women, man. All right, they got a great mix of cultures. The native culture there, plus the Spaniards and the Africans. They created some beautiful people, man. Beautiful people. Shout out to our brother E. Dot is in the building. Says Alpha Show going through same situation that you shared with the texting thing. Yeah. A lot of us go through that, and it's a hard place to be because those relationships that are like that, those marriages that are like that, that goes on for years. I want you to know, relationships that struggle, it goes on for years. So people will ask, hey man, how did you end up in a divorce? What happened? Let me tell you. People go through some strife in their marriages and it lasts 3 to 5 years. Hey, if you've ever been married, tell these guys that people, and I've proven this before, people do not get divorced on one issue. It's never the case. It's never like, oh, he beat me one day and I just filed. Or she cheated on me once and I filed. No, they go, this should be going on for years. Arguments, trying to prove, collecting evidence, sleeping in separate rooms, silent treatment, marriage counseling, divorce filing, separation, moving out, moving back in. It goes on for years. Like, it's never one thing. It's never like, if it is an affair, it's like the 20th affair. All right, I can't take it no more. That's normally how it happens. But you got to remember, when you look back, you will have been going through this for calendar years. Calendar years. All right. Somebody said Myron was using my talking points. I got proof that I was on a show. And shout out to Myron. I have nothing against him. But I literally was on a show that Donovan Sharp would host, and I would say something, and that nigga would say the same thing, like right after me. And if you ever find to replay it, it's mind-boggling. Right? And now the thing is, at the time of the show, Myron started to move past me in terms of being popular. But because he was more popular than me at that particular moment, and I wasn't, and I was a little bit a radical or an extreme at that moment, I would literally say something, and then he would, I mean, like immediately. The next thing he would say the exact same thing. And they'd be like, Myron cooking. I was like, what the fuck? I just said that. All right.
Yeah, put a little bit more spice.
I was like, what? All right, but anyway, sometimes I'm gonna want to be sensitive and shit. But anybody who ever want proof, Just, yeah, because he was younger. He's younger and he related more, and I was some old guy. But you can go back and watch him. Donovan probably still has him on his show. I was like, this nigga just said the same thing I just said seconds ago. All right, so anyway, and he don't have no problems doing it. All right. All right. Anyway, all right. I will never not be honest about that. All right. I will never not be honest about that. All right. So anyway, and all right. So anyway, let's get it here. All right. Anyway, let's get back to the show. Shout out to Jahari Russell says salute to the coach. Salute to the coach. Yeah, that was like 2021. All right, that was some wild times, bro. I was like, I can't do this show no more. All right, I can't do this show no more. Anyway, we got a crazy part right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, with me if you can slide with me if you feel like 50 on the fast thing to get on with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got this right here. We got Aiden Ross asking Adam 22, if he can have permission to sleep with Adam 22's wife. Oh, boy. All right, I can't say.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Here we go.
It is my birthday in exactly like 5 hours from now. You know, thank you, man. Thank you. I already got permission on Lena's side. I was wondering if it's okay if I can have it with Lena for my birthday. She said it was okay. Would it be alright if I have your wife?
Hell, it's not already.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's only really like worked with the best in the business, myself obviously included in that. I feel like he is cute, but I feel like I would like you to do like a test run with somebody of less societal importance. Show me what you're working with before I.
Wait, famous than me?
His girlfriend is more famous. I don't even know his girlfriend.
Girls that are more famous than me, I feel like it's not good practice.
It's kind of pretty, right?
Ask around, bro. You can ask around, man. I think I know what I'm doing. Wow, it is my birthday gift. It is, you know, she said she's with it. If I get the final, you know, approval on the permission slip from you.
I'm always looking for ways to support the Jewish community and let it be known where I stand. And if this is what it is, you know, call up Benjamin Netanyahu and let him know. I'm down to be.
Hey, will you?
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Pay for the fight?
Thank you.
It's paid.
I definitely need to come.
Do not come. Do not come.
All right, so yeah, man, this is where we are. This is what they're broadcasting. Poison. Hey, listen, this is what the young people are watching, by the way. Young people watch Aiden Ross. He's 23 years old. I guess he's turning 24. They're not watching me. That's what they're watching. That's what the masses of young people are watching. And they're not watching Aiden in his early 20s proposition a grown-ass man about banging the wife. And now the wife saying, will you buy a ticket for him to bang me out? Hey, man, listen. Listen. All right? It's what it is. Don't come at me talking about, coach, I'm taking the culture. I'm doing, bruh. I don't have near the views of any of these three people. I don't have near the audience. So don't ever tell me what I'm doing and I'm changing the world, bruh. These people broadcast to millions in a day. Combined. I mean, maybe one of these people broadcast to millions by themselves. Certainly Aiden Ross does. Right? He's the first, second, or third most popular streamer in the world. Donald Trump did a show with him. And that's how big of a streamer he is. So don't ever say what I'm doing is changing the world. This is where we at. And this is Gen Z in a nutshell. It's, you know, I'm not saying all Gen Z are going to do it, but this is where we are. This is where they're getting, this is what they're watching. This is what they're doing. All right, so don't add me. Don't add me. I mean, paying for an airline ticket for his wife to get banged by that little ninja. All right, woo-wee. All right, and trust me, bro, they're going to do it for content. Trust me, they'll end up doing it for content because Aiden Ross going to see a bag at the end of it. All right, he gonna see a bag. All right, what are we doing here? Young lady says she's been unemployed since 2023. Oh no, and she has college degrees.
I'm just sitting in my car reflecting on the last 3 months we have for the rest of the year. And I'm just so flabbergasted. I just cannot believe I've been unemployed from August 2023, and we are now in October 2024. Like, I was laid off from my corporate job. And graduating college with my bachelor's, I would have never thought this would be my reality. You're supposed to go to school, get your education, get your degree, get your job, whatever. But at this point, it's given I need to, like, do something else because corporate America is failing me. It's failing a lot of us. Like, it's so hard to get a job. If you're trying to transition out of a career, good luck. Friends, in that job, you've got a new job lined up because I was forced to leave. I was laid off. It wasn't making money. But it's just like, it's ridiculous. Like,
now, what you're gonna say is, how can you be broke? I'm sorry. How can you be unemployed for up to 11 to 12 months and still have a child? Because I do see a car seat back there, and so forth and so on. How does she make money? Well, I've been trying to tell you, the dating system is monetized. She is dropping neck. I can almost guarantee she dropping neck for dollars. I can almost guarantee she got a sugar daddy, at least one or two, maybe three. I can tell you she is folding for dollars just right now. There's only one way that a woman that is, guys, it don't make you guys think these are just streetwalkers. No, these are women. I always tell you, these are women with jobs and careers.
when I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. It don't matter if you got degrees or not now. That's all dead. This is the normal average woman. And there could be somebody's mama. There's somebody's mama. All right? And she's just out here talking about, you're supposed to get a job, go to school. You're supposed to get a job. That's false. That's false. That's what they told you. They told you that people with degrees more likely are going to be employed and have a greater chance of earning money than people without degrees. However, your dumb ass, when they got a communications degree, what you going to do? Work at a call center? All right, so now you got the debt going with it, and you certainly got a buying going on right now. All right, you got a buying going on. Is she good looking enough in this marketplace? I know people are going to be like, Red Pill Rangers are going to be like, she mid. Okay, it don't matter. They can get buyings fixed out here. A 55-year-old guy will fold that up easily, quickly, and send her back on a mission. All right down the gully. That's an easy one. So that's how. So if she is, I don't know if she was laid off or whatnot. All right, she didn't say what she was, or I might have missed it. She said she hasn't had a job since August 2023. Man, dude, that's a whole year. Ain't counting. Yes, sir.
It's water. Like, I'm 26, and it's been almost, I think, 2 years now.
26, yeah. She getting her buyings fixed, and she has a daughter. Yeah, this is everything I tell you about in real life.
I like dragging stuff, but I need to reroute and reset and rethink, because the amount of jobs they apply for, the amount of resume services, the amount of work they go through, this should not be the reality.
What the hell are y'all talking about? This is the reality. What do you think? Could you go to networking events? All right, where there are hundreds of people probably at these events. You put your resume on Monster.com and Indeed and then LinkedIn. You have a degree. You think you're entitled to a job? You shouldn't get a job on those two things? That is not how it works. Who told you that? This is a competitive marketplace where you have to compete. It's not what you know, it's who you know. Yeah, networking is going to be where it needs to be. But just to sit back here and think the money tree going to fall in your face in Cincinnati or where the fuck she's at, all right, it doesn't work that way. You're going to have to get up and move around. When I told you yesterday in my morning stream how women work it, I just don't know what to do. I just can't figure it out. All right, and that last thing on the menu is get married. All right, let me support a guy and help build him up. And she's 26. She's going to go through this another 10 years. Another 10 years, because I know women that are in trouble. Like, it's D-Day for them financially. And not one of them has said, let me get under a guy and help him build up and let me play my role. Not a single one of them. So they're not programmed for that anymore. That's not an option for them. When I say them, I'm talking about a normal. That's not the norm anymore. They're going to be out here fumbling and stumbling, all right, tripping and stumbling. They're going to be out here scrambling and scraping, all right, selling pussy, and then they'll go through all of the things I talked about yesterday. They're going to do all of those things. Meeting up with a man and helping them build is the last thing on their mind. Last thing. This is the evolution. The evolution. And, yep, they're going to vote Biden. They're going to vote Harris. And they will see nothing wrong with it. And they don't realize they're getting priced out. They're pricing themselves out. It's the old squeeze play. Now, when their last-ditch effort, 36, 40, 42, then she'll start thinking about it. But then she's going to be like, I got standards. Man, bruh, it's cold out here.
Anybody knows me?
I don't know. I don't even know what to do. I can't figure it out. I mean, but no, and they won't date. They won't date legitimately older guys. They'll sell pussy to an older guy, but they won't date an older guy and be like under him and get under this program. Okay, I'll listen. Tell me what to do. None of that. You would think they would do it, but they ain't gonna do it. All right, we got this one. This woman that says, "Oh my, remember when I told you the goalposts will move?" What is one of the things that we talked about when women primarily thirst trap on the internet? What is the conventional wisdom and attack point for people here, especially in this space? What is the attack point for that? Soon as you see someone doing this, what do you say? Oh, she's doing this for attention. Now, I've elevated the thought because I'm the elevator of thought. I always elevate the thought and then people steal it from me, but it's okay. All right, I don't just give you the same red pill talking points. I'll make you elevate. And I say that's not really just looking for attention. They're looking to monetize themselves. Meaning that eventually, if they get enough fans, you eventually see them spin it off into some sort of possibly explicit content, selling tea, skinny tea, selling nutrition programs and workout. They'll eventually figure out how to monetize this attention. So it's not just thirst trapping for attention. It is thirst trapping for monetization. Now, listen to what this woman says. Now she's come up with a counter talking point based on some evolutionary biology. We almost need to get rid of evolutionary biology as proof now. We almost have to get rid of it. This is how we have to evolve the conversation, or else the conversation's dead. Because anybody can take almost any evolutionary science and then just get their talking point. That's where we've evolved. That's the conversation. Everything's evolutionary biology. Guess what this woman's going to do? She's going to say, women post pictures of themselves, scantily clad, wearing new socks, whatever you call it, and this is the reason why they're doing it.
Men posting pictures of themselves is not the same thing as a man liking another girl's picture. Biologically, women have the desire to share, even if it's just a picture of themselves. When Kim Kardashian posts a picture of herself in a bikini, do you think that she's doing it so that guys will slide into her DMs? No. When she's going throughout her day, she's seeing herself in ways that she might not like. When she shares these pictures, she's crafting a narrative of her own image. For women, it's a reminder and a reflection of who we know we are at our best. This is not the same thing as a man in a relationship liking pics of random girls because he appreciates it. Women posting pictures of themselves is not the same thing as a man liking another girl's picture.
I done told y'all to stop thinking you're going to outmaneuver and pivot these women with debates and talking points and blah, blah, blah. Because what women are craftily able to do is just, as long as you talking to them, they can spin, chain. They can sit up there in sign language, move the goalposts. And you think you're going to outdo them? See, that's why you need to be a free agent. You're not going to outdo them. They will outlast you. Same thing. You ever been married or cohabitated with a woman and you had an argument? Does the woman give up on the argument? Does she give up? No. She'll wear you down. That's the point. Same thing when you go through a lawsuit. It's not to argue. It is to wear the other other side down. Either bankrupt them, wear them down, make them think, God, forget it, I don't even want to do it, it's going nowhere, and they wear you down. When you arguing with a woman, they're going to just wear your ass down. Wear you down. They're not trying to be right. They're trying to wear you down, and you eventually say, fuck it. Okay? This is why I say don't argue with women. Don't debate them. This debate is not to change women. I'm not here for that. Because they are crafty. Debate me, bro. And debate women, come on my platform. I want to come on it. No. I'm not just going to come in here for you to chalk to chicken balk and come up with your own evolutionary biology and bullshit. She said biologically, women like to share pictures. They like to share information. So her goal is not attention. It's not monetization. It is simply to share. Despite the fact that the comments suggest otherwise. She'll say, I can't control the comments. I can't control the fact that 10,000 people like my profile. I can't control the fact that men want to pay for my extra exclusive content. I can't control that. That's them. I'm not trying to make money or get attention. And no, that dopamine hit when I see the likes go up, no. We like to share. All right, we naturally inclined biologically to want to share. So that's what women are doing. And it's different that when men like women who share pictures, that's different. All right, that's a violation. All right, that's cheating. But it's not cheating for me to put scantily clad photos of myself on the internet because biologically, women like to share. See, you're never going to outmaneuver them. They're just going to outlast you. Pivot, move the goalposts, and they'll come up with any bullshit to prove their point, right? And so I'm always constantly telling men, you never have these conversations with them. Right? It's pointless to have this conversation with them. Your power is in leveraging options, so you don't have to deal with this shit, right? But men be out here, no, coach, you got to keep them in check. You got to make them know. No, you don't. No, you don't. The best power you have is with your feet in your wallet, not what you're debating. You're wasting your time, bro. You're wasting your time trying to keep a woman in check. Let her go, bro. Let her go and let her rest in her own delusion because you ain't changing this mind. And this proves it.
Pictures of themselves is not the same thing as men liking another girl's picture. Biologically, women have the desire to share.
Yeah, we just want to share. We're just sharing. We're just sharing our coffee. We're sharing our day with face full of makeup, push-up bras, and all of that. As a matter of fact, I have a video of a Ling Ling who wants to share too. She's going to share educationally how she got her titties to get plumper. Here she is right here. There she is right here. This Ling Ling's going to share. As you can see, one boob is bigger than the other. She's going to tell you, she's going to share with you after 290,000 likes and potentially 2 million, 3 million, 4 million views. She just wants to share how she got one titty bigger than the other. Let's go ahead and listen to this Ling Ling. All right, she's not trying to get any sexual attention at all. All right, yeah, let's go.
Can we just take a moment and look at the difference here? Like, this is how you get a boob job for like $30 or $40, however much it is. I got these sticky inserts from Boomba, and it's sticky on both sides. Actually, stick one side to the inside of your clothes, and then you push your boob out and stick it to the inside, and it stays put. Especially on a dress like this that is backless, like this is a game changer. Like literally, just stick it inside your clothes, and pull it out. Yeah. Oh, I can't even like. They look literally massive. Like, what the heck? And just to do a quick comparison, this is with them, and this is without. So,
all right, itty bitty titty committee. All right, no big deal. I like A cups.
We're really not working with.
Yeah, not much. All right, I don't mind A cups. I like a good A cup. All right, bring them A cups over here. All right, listen. By the time I get you out them clothes, they gonna be like this anyway. So, but you know, men are liars. Men are liars. I want a man that's real. But she out there with plumped up titties. That's without.
It's too much here. I've had these.
And that's with. They're just huge.
For months. I've literally used them like a handful of times, and they've never failed me. Like, I literally went out to the club in this dress.
She went out at the club. All right, so I'm telling you, bro, you guys are being deceived, and it's against because you guys don't know any better. All right, so she went out the club to go lie to you with her titty size right there. But it wasn't for attention at all. And it was just to make herself feel good, and she was just sharing. All right, I was just sharing, and women like to share. All right, we just like to share. We have a desire to share. It's not the same.
Even if it's just a picture of themselves. When Kim Kardashian posts a picture of herself in a bikini, do you think that she's doing it so that guys will slide into her DMs?
All right, yeah, I'm not doing this for guys to slide in my DM. So if I'm in a relationship, essentially what she's saying is, this is what she's saying. She's saying if she's in a relationship with you, she shouldn't be able to change the way she shares scantily clad photos or whatever she's sharing on the internet, how you get your titties big or whatever. If she's in a relationship with you, she shutting that behavior down is a no-no. I'm just sharing. I'm not trying to get guys to slide into my DM. I'm not exercising hypergamy. No. I'm just sharing. Because biologically, women like to share. I'm just sharing. My boyfriend liking other girls' pictures? Oh, no. Oh, no. All right, that's off limits.
No. When she's going throughout her day, she's seeing herself in ways that she might not like. When she shares these pictures, she's crafting a narrative.
All right, I'm building up my self-esteem. All right, I feel bad about myself, but I want to show you. There's good lighting. There's a good mirror in the bathroom. I'm just sharing. All right, we got this woman out here. Okay, guys, gentlemen, what do I tell you, bruh? What do I tell you? Hey, man, we all sharing. All right, this is what this woman says, but we'll break down what she's saying. Is it still Straggle and Snickle Theater? Yes, it is.
Guys, as someone who had a lot of fun in the 20s and sent a few too many drunk texts and made a few too many drunk calls when I was out partying, now at 31, I'm here to say it gets better. It gets so much better now when I go out and get drunk, I just email my therapist.
Oh, man. You ninjas, good luck out here. All right, so let's break down what she just said, guys. Let's break down what she just said, and I'm pretty sure she's a lot more attractive with makeup. She's a good-looking girl right there in the normal and plain. Let's break down what you just heard. All right, we're going to break it down. And she's spoken code, but we know how to decode this shit.
Guys, as someone who had a lot of fun in the 20s.
Let me stop right there. But you guys won't hear me out. You guys won't hear me out at all. That's basically what she said. All right, I've had a lot of fun in my 20s. It is what it is. I tell you, they start early, and I've got another one that show you they start earlier than men. Most men, yes. All right, wrong sound effect. I had a lot of fun in my 20s. What else?
And sent a few too many drunk texts and made a few too many drunk calls.
Oh, you know what that means? Chad and Tyrone. Yep. All right. I got drunk and I text the guy that I wanted to get piped down by. All right. That is what it is. And listen, that's the way they live. That's what it is. I've had my fun. Now I'm ready to settle down. All right. In my 20s, not 30s. Yeah. Here we go.
When I was out partying, now at 31, I'm here to say it gets better.
It gets better.
What happened? Where did all the...
All right, she didn't drop that neck, got guzzle, suck, seed, all of that. All right, and then she gonna marry y'all.
And that's you.
All right, I'm a good woman at 31. I'm not a leftover woman.
And that's you.
I'm still beautiful. These girls in my 20s, they can't play with me.
And that's you.
All right, I'm still a valuable human being. All right, that's what they gonna tell you. That's what they gonna tell you. All right, there's more to that story, too, because she looking off into the right. She looking off into the right. Up into the right. Up to the right. So, you know there's more to that story.
It gets so much better now when I go out and get drunk. I just email my therapist.
Oh, my Lord. Jesus. So, now you get drunk. Are you still on the cock carousel? I have no idea. Oh, now when you get drunk, I just email my therapist before making bad decisions. And what does the therapist have to say? They always do. They got therapists like pacifiers now. They got therapists like pacifiers. That's their new, they work everything through their therapist. What did you say to your therapist here? Or the rapist? All right, you sent the picture. And what did the rapist say? Oh, it says, look at your inner child having such a good time. I love it. Oh, that's some support system. There's the rapist right there. Okay. Oh, your inner child's having so much fun. Yep. The rapist approves. All right, going out there and get your cheeks clapped, girl. Have your fun and be ready to settle down.
And that's you.
Oh, my goodness, man. Good luck out here, gentlemen. Oh, we also have this one right here. What do I tell you guys, man? You guys don't know to have. I gave you the early termination of pregnancy statistics. And I proved my case that much of the early termination of pregnancy statistics are that it is really at the age of right before 15 to 22. That's where the majority of the early terminations of pregnancy are happening. The world doesn't tell you this. The world doesn't tell you this, but I be revealing the truth out here just so you can know. Listen, look at this video. This is a woman with her, she probably a single mammy. We got she definitely owned a whole muskrat. And she's a plain Jane. She looks kind of nerdy and geeky, skinny, pencil neck, right? She don't look like a hottie, a baddie. She says, ages I've been pregnant. She's definitely somewhere near Tennessee. I'm going to tell you that right now. Somewhere near Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Ages I've been pregnant. Wait till you see this shit. Right here. Here we go. All right. Wow. Yes, sir. You see that on your screen. For the people that are just listening, I'm going to bring it back. This is why I tell you, because dudes be like, she big, coach. It don't matter. She can get piped down and she can get injected with somebody's secret sauce, and she probably does. For the people who can't see it on the screen, this is a plain Jane white woman, pasty pale girl with a baby in the back. Aiden, look at him. The way he looking is definitely Tennessee. Ages I've been pregnant. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27. Now, I only see one child. But when I tell you, they don't tell you this about the early termination of pregnancy, people are using it 3, 4, 5 times. They're going multiple times. They're using it as birth control. And mostly it's between these women age 14 to 22. Guys, I'm breaking this down for you because the world is not going to tell you. Now, they'll tell the internet because that's their diary. And they can do it for attention and whatnot. It gets a little shock value. And people are going to say she capping. Dude, the data doesn't tell you that she's capping. The data tells us that they're going 3, 4, and 5 times for these early terminations of pregnancy. Right? I only see one kid, but she's claiming to have had at least 12, 15 pregnancies right here. All right, let's just say she's lying and cut it in half. It's right on par with the statistics. Okay? And again, she mid. Who nothing in her? Lots of dudes. They definitely looking like Rock Springs, Wyoming right here. All right, but they don't care because, look, there's no more shame. And men will still hit. Men gonna still hit. Men gonna still, obviously, still nut in her. I mean, men still nut in her. All right, it is what it is. But of course, you know, Bill Clinton said white people need to have more babies. So did Pat Robinson. So did many of the Republicans and whatnot. But of course, after 100 years of women getting the right to vote, their number one issue is to kill their babies. I can't. Hey, I can't talk. I'm only telling you what's the truth. All right. Their number one issue is their ability to do exactly what this woman has done on multiple occasions. I'm going to tell you, we talk about ghost babies. We talk about trauma and a lot of these things that we don't understand. Why these women always talk about therapy? Why are they always talking about trauma? Well, if you listen to me, I'm telling you what it is. A lot of them are having a lot of promiscuous sex in their early ages. The reports tell us this. Lots of them. All the way from age 13 and up. I showed you the chart. And a lot of them are having early terminations of pregnancy. Or some poor persons. Some of these are sexual assaults. I showed you a video of a young woman that said she was 14. And she got a train ran on her in high school by 3 popular dudes. It was a black girl. She was like, I was not popular. I was an introvert. I was walking home. These 3 dudes that from my high school, they were popular. I let them run a train on me. I mean, listen. Then they get to 25 and then they need therapy. Now, then they wonder why we don't be in therapy like that. right? And why there's therapy is stigmatized as somebody that, well, you don't need trauma to go to therapy. But men are like, what are you talking about? Like, the only trauma that I've had is dealing with women like this, right? That's the only trauma that I've had. That's where our trauma comes from. Traumatized people. Hurt people. But of course, you know, when we hurt them in our late 20s and 30s, then we're the abusers. But I'm telling you, man, I pieced this together. I pieced this together with one of the best arguments you will find on YouTube as to why things are the way they are. And trust me, I'm pretty right on this one. This doesn't represent all men and women, but I'm pretty much sure that this is the issue. I'm pretty sure that this is the issue. All right? I'm pretty sure. And why did 14 disappear? I guess her editing. I'm pretty sure that this probably has something to do with it. Okay? They're exposed to men of all ages. 14, I mean, I'm pretty sure I got this down. Right? You guys, man, I'm telling, man, this is the start of almost all the issues that they have later on in their relationships and marriages. It starts right there. And if anybody wants to not connect this, I don't know what to tell you. All right, but my data and my research is pretty efficient. And I know you guys don't like talking about it, but I'm going to keep talking about it. Underage women are having lots of sex. Sorry. Deal with it. Deal with it. By the time they're 18, some of these women been out getting railroaded since 3-4 years ago. Easily. All right? I know people are uncomfortable with it, but you got to start being comfortable with it to talk, because all then you do is shame. Oh, man, you shouldn't be looking. These guys are children, and they're children, and nobody wants to have sex. Let me tell you, they're fucking out here. All they need is time and a place. Right? By the time they get to 25 and 30, they super duper cooked.
And that's you.
25 and 30 is late development for women. Late. Deal with it. How much more straggle or snickle can I take here? We got one more here. I guess it's the reality of sexual relationships in a marriage. Here we go right here. POV. How me and my husband of 26 years imagined marriage versus the reality of marriage. CGA told you so. CGA told you so. Listen to this. Look at this skit. Truth and humor. Art imitates life, or life imitates art. How me and my husband of 26 years imagine marriage.
Turn off.
And the reality. Damn.
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing?
Brothers, I be trying to tell y'all. Now, Coach, they in love. All right, and they having lots of sex, and you got to get married to have sex, and she's only going to have sex with him, enthusiastic sex. They always poking on me. Why? You always grabbing on me. This is my body. This is her. What do I tell you? They reclaim their body, and there's nothing you can do about it. You cheat on her, you lose. You take her body from her, you lose. Right? You pressure her for sex, you lose. You have sex with someone else, you lose. You hire a hooker, you lose. All right? And so these men are sexually frustrated in their own marriage. I've been trying to tell you that. And she signed up to be the only person to give him sex. And he's supposed to wait till she's in the mood. Now, if she can't do the task, he should be able to go somewhere else. Right? There should be another wife, a sister wife. He should be able to go somewhere else. Okay, you don't want to do it? I'll go somewhere else. Well, then people say no. And then I say, well, that means sex is the number one issue in marriage. Because now you're saying that, no, sex is not important. Okay, let him go have sex with someone else if you're not up to it. No. So sex is the number one issue in marriage. That's the most important thing in a marriage. Right? People, y'all like to play games with me. But I'm telling you, man, it is really the reality that you guys try to use conventional wisdom to try to prove me wrong. But there's the evidence right there. And people going to say it's just, trust me, Brian, they've been dealing with this. This is the reality. This is the reality. But you guys think it's going to be lovey-dovey and all kind of, I'm going to put hands on hips and I'm going to have, no, Most marriages are limited. And look at this right here. He got a whole big back out here. A whole big back. Yep, you keep trying, pressing. Why you keep pressuring me? Okay, I'll have it. And it's lazy, unenthusiastic sex. All right, especially after 26 years. Guys, it's like that after 6 years. All right, it's like that. So he's been like this for 20 years. All right, and he's supposed to get hard for this. All right, but of course, if he doesn't hold her, I just want to be held. I don't want to have sex. You're going to massage my back, but just don't try to poke on me. That's Drago and Sniggle Theater.
Like, with me and you can slide with me if you feel like 50 on the flat stick, you can get high with me. That's a deal, right?
What a show. Let me get to some shooters. Coming up next, Crime and Law CGA, featuring a video of a husband experiencing domestic violence. We covered them yesterday. And the band member from the band One Direction allegedly jumped off of a third floor of a hotel in Argentina. And a woman is already talking about him. A woman he was associated with is already out talking shit about him. And he dead. All right, what an evil world we live in. I guess that should be the segment there. And then we're marching around the corner to the main event at the beginning of the third hour. Hang in there. We got our brother here. Ken Rose, thank you, sir. I got our brother, Bill Free Media, says, flat out CGA is focused on critical thinkers, movers and shakers, business owners, and people with the hunger to go get it. Do not compare dude, he says right here, bro, F content to the king. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a while, so yeah, I know a lot of people want that type of content, but I'm constantly elevating the conversation, and it's hard because the red pill's kind of dead, so it's kind of dead in the mindset of it being big and popular. It is what it is, but I laugh when people compare me to certain other people. I'll be like, all right, but that's just me. All right, that's just me. All right, shout out to our brother here, and most of these guys watch me. They watch me. Now, some of them didn't. I came through them. But most guys, certainly the guys that were popular as of late in the last 3 or 4 years, they watch me first. They watch me do it ahead of them, and I watched other people do it ahead of me. All right, but to forget who I am, I don't know about that. Brooklyn Bay Area says, Coach, from Tuesday stream, what if Mark Consuelo, Kelly Ripa's husband, had said, I recently came across this fascinating magazine article that mentioned married men over 50 divorcing women for younger wives and younger women. He says, how would society take it, and would he be allowed back on the show? No, you're right. So that's the hypocrisy. It was like there was a fascinating article about great divorce, and I want one. Yep. If he would have said, I read this fascinating article about men going to the Philippines and clapping up girls that are 18 to 25 and divorcing their wife in the process. All right. It's crazy. They would be like, oh, hell no. All right, divorce him. They would be telling her to divorce him if he would have said that. Drake Tolman says, salute and happy day, CGA and all the free agents. Saw an old video where a bitch deleted 9 years of basketball game files from her boyfriend's PC. She videoed his emotional breakdown and acted like it was no big deal. Yep, I showed that like 5 years ago. All right, but yeah. And many people think it was a skit. Yeah, I've broken down that video before. Very sad. All right, if anybody doesn't remember the video, the guy found, I guess he had my player character that he had for years, and she deleted it and recorded his response. He was upset. Is it Heiko Saki? He says, you hitting all the facts today. When I was engaged, as soon as we moved in together, the amount of sex dropped from 3 times a week to less than 2 times a month. All right. Yes, sir. This is a scientific fact. Now, some guys don't experience that. Congratulations. Right? So, fine. All right. We're not saying that everybody's going to experience that. What we're telling you is do not be surprised when that happens, because that is more likely to happen. You can blame whoever you want in a situation. I just simply say, to elevate the conversation, this is what happens when people get comfortable with each other. This is just a matter of fact that is related to people that are comfortable with each other. All right. So when you were not living together, you look forward to seeing each other. You had butterflies. You scheduled when you would see each other. When you saw each other, you were probably going to be in the best condition, meaning you were going to be ready. For the man, you would go get your little trimmer and trim your chest hairs and your taco meat off. For the woman, she would shave her punani down. She would make sure her punani wasn't bleeding like a stuffed pig, right? She would wipe her booty cheeks, right? She would put lotion and glitter and all kind of baby oil on everything. She would make sure her titties is plumped up, made up face. So people are approaching each other at their best. Okay? When you see each other, everybody knows kind of what's going to happen when we see each other. You see each other sparingly, 3 days a week, 4 days a week. And when you see each other, you're like jackrabbits. More than likely, more times or not, when you get into a relationship with a person before you move in and or marry them, most every time you see each other, you're going to be hands on each other, touching hips, hands on hips, feeling booty cheeks, and even sex almost every time. Now, what you're going to believe is that when you move in, it's going to be like this. And I'm here to tell you it's not. It's going to be almost the complete opposite. When you're normally used to seeing each other, so you stop dressing up, you stop presenting your best self. When you see each other, you're not ready for sex. All right? If you want to challenge me, even if the guys say, oh, my girlfriend gives me sex all the time, her muff huff look like a porcupine. It's no longer shaved and ready to go. He got bumps and hair bumps and bruises all on it. Sometimes it's just bleeding, just sitting there, farting and queefing. Like, it's just, you got toilet tissue hair in her ass cheeks. She got bubble guts. All right, you too, Ninja. You ain't in your best condition. You done came from 24-hour fitness. You ain't even jumped in the shower. Feet stinking. You got long-ass toenails and shit with dirt underneath them and fungus. And you just want to reach on over and grab some titty. All right, she got no bra on, titty just plop sitting on her hip. She just sitting there, titty just over there like this. Right? And so that's the real life. You're not ready to jump in the bed. And if it is, it's going to be some lazy hike the leg up, get it real quick. All right, so it's the reality. I always say when you get into a relationship, you're going to get to reality. The real world's going to happen. That old fake romance and build up and all that is going to go away. It's going to die down. The longer you're in these relationships, she'll sit over there eating bonbons, bonnet, hair up in the up knot, eating bonnets, toilet tissue stuffed up her nose, coughing, sneezing. Under her arm, under her titty, it smell like underarm musk. All right, instead of perfume and glitter and baby oil and baby powder, it smell like musty residue. So here's the thing. You guys think you're going to translate that, how she looked in the dating world, into the relationship world? Nah. She's going to come out with cream on her face to sits, all right, skin peeling. Right? Then you're going to be like, what? Why don't you dress up no more? She going to dress up as soon as she going out. As soon as she want to go to the girls' nights out, as soon as she goes to work, she'll dress up, put her makeup on and all that shit. Yep, she got prickly legs. You guys, I told you one of the things. I told you one of the things here, right here. I told you one of the things is that I told you, like, I'm the code breaker. I'm like Chris Jericho. I break the code. Why do women wear yoga pants? You think it's to be out there with their ass cheeks out, right? And I've trained in gyms for years at the height of the yoga pants. I guess the fad. Why do they wear leggings? People think they wear leggings. It makes their body looks good. It does shape their body. It does eliminate. It does shape their body a little bit. And it does give them attention, sure. And sometimes they look cute in outfits. But normally, yeah, Yeah, that's true, but a lot of them wear it for laziness. It's a laziness, right? So they got bruises on their legs. A lot of them haven't shaved their legs, right? They don't have to wear panties. It's just an easy thing to slip on. It's just a lazy thing to slip on. So I now, because I trained a lot of female clients and I've worked in the gym. When they come in here, most of the time when they wear their leggings, it's because they didn't shave their legs. All right, and they'll do things like, okay, I only shaved it up to the ankle. But the rest of the legs are prickly. All right, they didn't want to shave it. And listen, shaving legs is it's a very, very time-consuming event. But much of them, they'll just shave their legs up to their ankles, and then they'll put yoga pants on the top of that. All right, it's wild, bro. It's not what you think, right? Yeah, thirst trap is a part of it, and it makes their skin look flawless. It makes their legs look flawless because you can't see any scratches, you can't see any hair, any blue. Everything looks similar from top to bottom. You'll take those pants off, and you'll see bruises and hairy legs, and you'll see, cottage cheese, and you'll see where the fat is and discoloration. It's not, the legs are less than perfect underneath the pants, right? But I'm just putting y'all up on game so you know what goes on out here. And this is not a lie. I'll be telling y'all the truth. A lot of them wear them because just because they haven't shaved their legs. All right, so they'll throw on the pants instead of a skirt or jean shorts or shorts or any of that. They'll throw those on, and it's easy. He said, bullet wounds, stab wounds. Yep. Shout out to No Government Aid, Coach. At this point, it seems like it's best to stay single until we are in our late 60s. Then both men and women should finally go out. The 304. Wait a minute. Should finally get out all of the 304 out of their system. What are your thoughts? So wait, who's waiting to their 60s? The men are or the women? You're saying the men and women finally get the 304 out of their system. I don't know about that. I don't know. Do people get the 304 out of their system? You'd be surprised about older people. They like sex. Older people be, hey, let me tell y'all, censorship. Hey, older people be fucking too. All right, don't think that older people ain't getting it in. In fact, when we talk about our sex ed, the highest rising rates of STI are coming from senior older people. The highest rising rates of STIs, except in Houston, apparently, are older people. Older people be getting it in. You just don't know it because you think, George W. Bush has a famous quote about that, where when he was in his 20s or 30s, he talked to a woman that was in her 50s, and he basically said, how's sex in your 50s? And then when he turned 50, that woman contacted him and sent him a letter and said, how's sex in your 50s? So a lot of people think older people don't have sex. Oh, no. So people in their 60s, they be hoeing in 304. And the thing is, like, they don't care. The shame is gone from older people. So they'll do it. They'll do it real quick. And if a woman in her 60 and a man in her 60 get it in, she'd be like, just go on to get out on my face. All right? All right? A man will move to the Philippines in the 70s and be waxing them girls off like crazy, knocking them down. Older women will knock down a young dude, old candy lady woman, have a young dude in there piping her down. And senior citizen areas, which are elderly places, what do we call it, 55 and plus, 55 plus communities, all right, high STI rates. All right, they don't care about dying. They don't care the STIs. They didn't have 50 STIs. They didn't have 50 STIs by that point. But people over 55, great divorce, and STIs. Look, right there. Cases of chlamydia, gonorrhea, syphilis in Americans aged 55 to 65 have more than doubled over the past decade. People don't get the 304 out of them. So, my opinion, my answer to the question, there is no getting the 304 out of them. Older women will smash younger dudes all day long. They do it all the time. And you'll never know it. And because men don't report this type of sexual abuse, men, it's a win for a man. is an easy target. But today, women in this age group tend to look a lot better than they did 20 years ago. So a younger man will knock that out. All right. Shout out to Mr. Inquisitive says, absolutely correct, Mr. CGA. Took me 40 years to understand to not bother engaging with debating a love interest or intimate partners or women as a whole. Even when they listen, they don't retain nor implement the knowledge. You're right. Gentlemen, like when I deal with women, I don't argue about nothing with them. I don't want to talk about politics, red pill, why women do this, why men do that. I eliminate all three of those conversations right off the top. You don't realize how better dealing with women is when you eliminate arguments. Okay? We're not going to argue. We're not going to debate. We're not together to listen to each other's opinions. Right? And you guys should do this too. You know, because I went through mode and I figured, you know, the best way for me to deal with women is for them to be goofy and me to be a leader. That's just how it's going to work. All right? I don't try to get emotional with them and be like, you know, I try to just keep it easy. So I leave politics off the table. I showed you a video of a woman explaining this, and she said the secret to making her marriage work was her husband would never talk about important things with her. She said, I didn't like it at first, but she didn't realize that he was keeping me away from important conversations, so we did not argue. So everything is just, some like surface level conversation. How was your day? Did you have a good day? Oh, you having a job? You looking for a new job? That's great. Okay, cool. You want to do something today? Okay, we're doing this today. I start leading them. This is what we're doing. Let's go do it. They tend to follow. They show up. I tell them how to show up or when to show up. They tend to do it. Are we having fun? Yeah, this is fun. That's it. No religion, no red pill, no relationship dynamic talk, no politics, nothing. None of that. All of that is off the table. And that's how I deal with it. Otherwise, those tend to be the conversations that some women want to talk about. And I find that black women want to talk about all that shit first. All right? So they want to talk about all that shit first. Who you voting for? Man, shut up. All right? Shut up. So, and somebody said, don't tell her about your day. Yeah, how was your day? It went, anybody that deals with me know this. I say a few things. It went exactly how I planned. Everything went exactly how I thought it would go. That's it. I never say, oh, I did this and I went here and I did that. Now I don't talk about none of that shit. How'd your day go? Like I thought it would. That's about it. I don't tell them it was crazy. Oh, it was shitty. Oh my God, it was so busy. I never had that conversation. I mean, I don't have that conversation anymore. I'll just say that. It was super busy. Oh, it was so slow. Oh, man, it was so long. Oh, it went so fast. No, it went like I thought it would go. That's all I would say. That's it. Or it went exactly as planned, or it's going as planned. That's what I do. All right, so and then that's a way for me to just translate the conversation back to her, get it back to her, and then okay, what are we doing? You hungry? You want to fuck? What are we doing? Let's get to it. Right? Surface level, basic. Don't disrupt. No deep thoughts and conversations. Women like to have, by the way, just so you guys know, women like to have deep conversations, so they do want to connect. So you do have to find something to connect to them with. If indeed you're in a relationship or a marriage, you do want to talk to them about certain things, but you do have to take things off the table. All right, and we're not going to argue, and we're not going to talk about what women like to do. I don't give a fuck what you think about any of this, because it ain't going to change my mind. You ain't changing my mind anytime soon. Right? So I think what I think, and it's we don't talk about any of my content. I talk about none of my content with women. None. You would be shocked. And some women know that I do this content. And then we don't talk about it. I tell you all the time, I would never talk to women about red pill or relationship shit. I'm like, what? What's the point? She ain't gonna change her mind. Let's say she agreed. What's the point in talking about it then? What's the point in talking about it? Now I'm gonna find out if she a feminist, right? I'm gonna find that out. Because they tend to blurt some bullshit out and you just take notes. Feminist. You don't have to say, well, why do you think that? We don't talk about nothing that. Dating tactics, none of that shit. You just keep it, okay, listen. We could be fucking right now, but instead we're talking. I could have had 2 rounds in. Instead we're talking about some bullshit. And debating something that neither of us are going to change our mind about. You have your way, I have your way. Let's get some sex going. And take your clothes off. Take off your clothes. Right, what the hell are we doing here? All right, go upstairs. That's always my go-to. All right, let's go upstairs. Or I'll just grab their hand and go upstairs. Enough of that talking shit. All right, but anyway. All right, never talk about red pill shit with women. Stop, you goof-ass ninjas. All right, shout out to our brother No Government Name PH with the sponsorship. Hell yeah. Since I notice a lot of YouTubers use stage names, now that you're famous and or infamous with a lot of trolls, do you ever regret using your government name? Not yet. Not yet. But it could come back to haunt me in the future. Who knows? Because this is only going to last so long. I hoped for it to last as long as I could, but let's say it doesn't. Now I gotta go out in the world with this name, right? And then they can look back and then go, wow, this guy was saying this. Let's say if I was trying to go get a job. This could be, I would have to definitely use a name like that. But guys, the internet gonna find you. They could just take your picture, reverse image search it, and pull all your shit up. So, yeah.
Shit, it's 3 o'clock.
So this is why I'm in a situation where
Catch 4. That's too much of a shot.
big chances like that, you gotta make it work. So when people see why I work so hard, is because shit, I took a big chance.
Oh, yeah.
Now I ain't going back to no corporate job anytime. You ain't gonna do a damn thing. Then just by the time you get your stuff together, one fat ass gonna have everybody scrambling is great. One fat ass gonna shoot up in the air. You know how when they get together.
Another bus in the air.
Walks by, he shoots in the air, and everybody scatters. I know how this works. All right, you're not going to be banding together very fast. Okay, really well. Anyway, let's get into it here. What is this part of the segment here? Crime and Law CGA.
I ain't missed that much.
Crime and Law CGA. We talked about this couple yesterday, Erica Mina and Safari. All right, we talked about them, man. They got an interesting history here. Apparently, Safari is tired of Erica Mina calling him a deadbeat daddy. Typical baby mama terrorist activity here. And, yeah, this is what men go through. As you can see, Safari says there's footage of Erica Mina attacking him in front of the children.
Oh, yeah. That's what we thought you was going to talk about yesterday.
What he did to her. Let's see if we can look at the video footage. You can see there's a tall, large, pause. There's 2 black children right here. Let's see what happens. There it is. Oh, I didn't see the Puerto Rican right there. There she is in the white tank top. He's trying to leave. He's going to commit a criminal charge of kidnapping right there, preventing him from leaving. He has a shirt on. There's a coach. This is domestic violence, and this is clearly assault. And it's a joke. So she's hyped up. She won't let him leave. There she is standing there. And he's right to the women, that's not wrong. It's like she's trying to some part of the house. Oh, he has this to say here. He says, first, I'm either going to end up in jail or worse. It's not dealing with someone who's just get the perimeter. It's because it's just black. It's obvious now, but it's too late because now you have children. And people say you should have known. You should have never dated a single mother. Nice. That's what men are doing.
That's what they're asking us to do, man. What you talking about?
And then it hits you square in the face.
You better thank a single mother when you out there getting them gas. You better thank a single mother.
I think if a man was doing this to a woman with kids in front of them, and you know these kids are crying and screaming, they'll remember this forever. Who remembers their parents, maybe their mother fighting in front of them when you were a kid. And you carry that forever. And so she's doing this in front of the kid. Obviously, if this was a male doing this in front of children, he'd be the devil. And because he's not showing any signs of distress, other than him being disappointed and can't leave, you know, he should be able to take it.
Fuck!
He should be able to manage it. Surprise him. This particular girl. She's throwing furniture. And she was throwing some pieces of furniture, right? And preventing him from leaving. You know, if a man's leaving the house and he's leaving the house and you prevent them from leaving, that certainly will be treated as a kidnapping charge or any charge like that. That's like if you put your hands around her neck and push her away. That's going to be strangulation, right? So this is kidnapping. This is preventing the man to leave, escalating it, gaslighting, blocking the door. I mean, how much more do you need to see? In terms of what a toxic parent is, this is just one clip. So, hey, come on, guys. But she's also some shit on the internet that says he's a deadbeat and he ain't doing this and that. Well, let me always tell you, man, opinion doesn't support men. It is it's the control of everything. It's perfect. Thing that men don't do. Even men see a false imprisonment is what I was looking for. Thank you, Jake. And thank you, Jake. False imprisonment is a charge. It's not kidnapping, it's false imprisonment. That would be a legit charge for false imprisonment. Now, one thing that people will say, and this does tell you again, like men that are victims of this particular part of domestic violence are not going to take it seriously, is they're going to do this. What did he do to get her to do that?
Ain't nobody ever asked a woman that shit. Wonder what she did to him. I'm lying. I did.
So when a man wants a woman's ass, does anybody ask?
It don't matter. Keep your hands to yourself.
It must have been something terrible for him to go through. That's why I'm here to educate you men and empower you men and women that listen. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Is anybody, now again, I won't say talk shit, get hit. Does it matter what he did? It shouldn't matter. If he's a victim of obviously domestic violence, it should not matter what he did. Because it doesn't matter if a man is domestically abusing a woman. He asks, it doesn't matter. Of course, let's go on to the next one here. Apparently, Liam. Here was a wrapped up CGA. That apparently he took the Harry Carey. He took the flying leap.
Breaking news for a member of the band One Direction, Liam Payne, has died on David Odom.
I'm Ellen Lehman, the pop star, fell from the third floor of his hotel room in Argentina, and our George Pinocchio joins us now with the very latest. Very sad.
Very sad to the tragic story of Starbucks today. Payne really rose to fame back in 2010. One Direction took off. Also, Harry Styles, Lauren, Zayn Malik, and Collins. They had hits like the songs "What Makes You Beautiful."
Get there. I do know this song.
Yeah, that's where Harry Styles is from. Why the fuck I be hearing this nigga name?
What is it called?
Oh, Ralph, look, you found me.
Influence and acting erratically.
Payne's body was then found in the hotel room. Police say Payne fell on the third floor of his hotel room in Buenos Aires today. Officials say they were called to the area to tell them he was possibly under the influence and acting erratically. Payne's body was then found in the inner room of the hotel, and he was pronounced dead. Payne's debut on the British version of X Factor back in 2008. One Direction fought after that. They were considered teen heartthrobs and went on world tours. They're one of the best-selling boy bands of all time. One Direction eventually broke out in 2015.
Yeah, American Eagle, that would tell me if it's, yeah, that's what you can do. Some shit like this. Kiss FM in California.
And started the song Strip That Down in 2017, and another album in 2019. We also have a live picture from outside that hotel in Buenos
Why
Aires.
is my nigga going so fucking slow?
Lining the streets. Officials say it's not clear if Payne fell by accident or jumped from the balcony. He was just 31 years old.
And that's a sad story to report there on Crime and Law CGA. You're like, oh, why are we reporting that on Crime and Law CGA? Well, apparently, his ex-girlfriend goes by Maya Henry. Again, I don't know who these people are, so bear with me. Apparently, he must have been distraught for something going on. Shit. And then your body get cold. Jumping on Al's internet with what's going on with this guy. So let's start with this video right here. Apparently, this is Maya Henry. Apparently, the ex of Liam. She is now in this picture here. Look at these two girls at the top. Being Camaro. Look at these. Oh. How many antidepressant tabs are they taking per day? Look at these bundles of balls of joy. Okay. She's like, I guess she's sobbing. I don't know what's going on. Look at this one. What's grab? Okay, I'm just asking. Why muscles? Yeah. So the ex is talking noise. There's Maya Henry right there at the bottom. Hours and she out here on the internet talking shit. So,
even until a book was coming out, even one of his friends was calling me and my mom being like, oh, you know, this is right for him. I think he should look out. You know, he's not doing well. Not only are you going to blame yourself, but the whole world's going to blame you. And so
Like everybody's blame her.
just the fact that they just keep trying, like, it is, like you said, such a low fucking manipulation tactic.
Yeah.
I mean,
Bruh, he dead. So obviously, if you put the book out there, it was made it faster. What the hell?
I mean, this is apparently people are taking exception to this right here. She claims she predicted his death. All right, let's take it to entertainment tonight.
Because he would always message me, since we broke up, like, oh, well, he would always play with death and be like, well, I'm gonna die. Well, I know the lifestyle he lives, and there is a day where something is going to happen, so I would always be like, okay, he's saying these things, all that, because if I don't, I'll be able to myself if something does.
You know, like,
apparently, based on the first clip, she said she was going to write a book about him, and they said no. Alright, so that's why she's coming out now. I'm going to say, why didn't she come out before? But apparently, I guess based on the previous clip, I don't have the whole story here. She said she was going to say something in the book and expose him. But, you know, it doesn't help if the person is in, you know, drugs or under the influence of possible somebody decide.
Oh, fuck.
But now you come out and that your bald body ain't even got rigor mortis yet, and you video is it? Oh, this is a bad look right here. Let me see if Entertainment Tonight can fill in the blanks.
His fiancee Maya Henry claims he recently predicted his wedding. Making the eerie comments on the internet is
Damn podcast.
died.
So it was 2 days before. Okay, so she was 2 days before. And, okay, this man. They did 2 days before. When did they release the interview? This is interesting.
I was on the floor of a hotel in Argentina. It was he names his fiancee claims he recently making the eerie comments when he admitted his name in an episode released just 2 days before.
It was released 2 days before. So, did he jump because of the interview? Some people are saying he was on drugs. So because the interview came out, is that why he jumped? This might not be a self-politicide. Maybe she pushed him. We'll get to see what's on. Maybe we can fill in the blanks.
Direction singer died in a Florida hotel in Argentina. He was 31 years old.
There was one time he tried to get him help, and then he was like taking it.
On the show, Maya opened this by the quote, relationship singers from Liam during and after the relationship, and explained how the topic of Liam's death came up ahead of the May release of her book, Moving Forward. The novel inspired her to be a singer.
He would text my mom, "I'm not doing well, have Maya contact me because I won't respond."
Like,
And
man, you just gonna suck up the fame.
For example, when I
Just gonna
announced
suck
my
up the
book,
fame,
he
man.
did the same thing. He told my mom, "I think I'm not gonna be here for much longer."
Wow.
It's manipulation. He doesn't want to have no information. No, you're gonna put him. And he's like, hey, this book is gonna ruin me and my reputation. It's just a fiction. It's not a biography. It's not a, yeah, it's okay. She wants to put the book in. It's like, no.
This game is over with.
Like he needs some help judging from this, and again, I don't know much about the guy, so it's hard for me to
Oh,
comment.
nigga, I got one shot.
I'm just
Nah,
thinking
that's
that
too
all
late,
in
bro.
your balls.
It's too
And I
late.
don't play with that. So I'm like, if you say this, I'm gonna try and help you no matter what you've done. And I think he took advantage of
Bruh,
my
go to the-
kindness. So I was like, if you want to go back to rehab, I'll help you.
The revelations continue from there, including warnings from a friend that Liam might die by suicide or under mysterious circumstances.
My book was coming out. Even one of his friends was calling me and my mom, being like, "Oh, this isn't a good time for him. Look out."
Man, this girl's hell bent on getting that book out. She hell bent on getting that book out, bro. So it appears that she was. Anybody know if this woman is known? Is she an actress? I don't know anything about her. All right, I don't know if she was an actress or a singer as well, but she was hell bent on putting that book out and getting some clout, entertainment, money, or some status from this book. This might be what drove this ninja to jump. He did like man, this bitch tried to put him alone. I can only imagine somebody be like, CGA, I'm gonna put a book out about you. I'm gonna be like, don't do it. Like, what we doing? Oh, you're manipulating me. You're not healthy. You should go get help. Okay, I'm gonna go get help. But are you gonna put the book out? She's like, yes. I'm like, man, how do you get a book out? Jump this. You don't want to go to prison. He just jumped. She's gone now because of this event. Okay, yeah. And she was hell bent on putting out whatever details, and these details would be, let's say, juicy because you're going to expose him for having some very deep, dark issues. She wanted, despite what people say, is this blackmail? Some people, would you say this is blackmail? So, see, she could have been saying, give me some money, I won't put the book out. She clearly wants to get this book out. And he dies 2-3 days later.
I'm doing well, and if something happens to him, not only are you going to blame yourself, but the whole world's going to blame you. And so I was like, just the fact that they just keep trying, I'm like, it is, like you said, such a low manipulation.
I think it's going to be right now. She's probably getting right. As a matter of fact, this whole book, so she is becoming more. You're trying to pin this on her.
Like, why am I going so fucking slow?
Listen, somebody themselves using their product. She dated the former production effort for nearly 4 years. Recently, the published author a work of fiction, a book inspired by a relationship. Just several videos. I was saying he was too hot. Which logically, and he would always come up with views on the and even I she also accused me of weaponizing my production methods and exposed what she views as inappropriate messages.
Alright, I'm done with this ninja. I can't take no shit. So apparently there's more to the story. This woman seems to now be getting the blame for the issue related to the death of this gentleman here again. I don't know anybody involved in the subject, so I don't know any background. I didn't know if he was on drugs. He definitely looked like he was in trouble. She looked like she's exploiting his need to get help, and now coming out, I think she's probably getting wrecked. Let me go ahead and see if there's any comments on her on the Entertainment Tonight. I'll be curious to see how the public, the normies. All right, let me see what the normies are saying. Be careful what you predict, okay? The amount of people that have been saying she's responsible for his death is insane. She had every right to call him out for the things that he did to her. Maybe it's a bit too early to post something like this. This woman says his body isn't even cold yet. Show some respect. Oh, he died. He paid the ultimate price. Let him rest now. Isn't this the woman who was trashing him in public a few days ago? Yep, that's the one. So people warned her he's not doing well and asked her to postpone it. And she was like, no, that's manipulation tactic. All right, I drew the same conclusion there. I'm no fan of Liam, but like this girl, instead of making public her personal life, rest in peace. Wanting help is not manipulating Maya. And so, yeah, I mean, I guess, judging from what I hear about the story, I guess I tend to agree with several people here, is that she's exploiting this for attention. She was also exploiting her relationship for attention. And then when he didn't want it, she was saying it's a manipulation tactic. Right? So, I think there's a red flag. Even the news shooter said it was a red flag. So I see what was going on there. People were saying it's blackmail. I can probably see that. All right, I'll buy that for $1. It ain't no telling what's in that book. Because now, if she wants to release the book now, the guy's dead. So whatever she said in that book is going to be taken like, oh, she can look very bitchy if that book comes out. That book is done. So if she's got some details and it doesn't reflect good on her, and he was looking like he needed help, but instead you were putting a book out and you put that book out, she gonna look like the biatch at the end of that. Okay, so yeah, that could be interesting. Let's see how that progresses. Okay, moving forward, getting closer to the main event. I promise you. I just have so much to present to you. You know what I mean? Is he movie the man? We have a 53-year-old female, former porn star, or current rock star. That is pregnant.
What?
The spectrum is real. Let's go ahead and reveal what's going on here.
Sunday, you're wondering. Yes, I know. A young woman, and she loved motorcycles, waiting on the beach.
Shit, man. All right, come on, man. Let me get down to the nitty gritty here. What we doing here? What's going on with this little gas story?
Everybody's transparent. Not everybody wants to live that way.
Oh, that's what this is.
She's stupid.
Now, see, I told you about this, guys. These guys were like 50, man. They left nobody marrying them. Nobody impregnating them. But I'm like, you're not. That's not true. In America, men do not believe this. That's only in the red pill. It's only the red pill space, and you can just say that's 5% of Americans tops, maybe 2% of men that think that and are applying that. The rest of men, 90% of men, ain't applying that at all. Right? They have no issues knocking up a 50-year-old. And a 50-year-old woman has no issues getting married and not. So we know that they don't want to do that. There's one. It's not too late.
And she explains to them she can no longer have babies.
Right.
Can't take this. Can't take this. Again, we talked about this. 50 and 60-year-old people are having lots of sex. Okay, not the married kind. I don't even know what's the point of this shit. Is she playing the victim? Did she do IVF? Or else IVF? I can't listen to this. I can barely look at her. Alright, I can barely look at her with them dug lips. Alright, that's great. Alright, and is she a former bronze star? People are saying she's a former bronze star. Oh, yeah. She's a former bronze star. Okay, this is one of her first videos. Right, this one, I'm not going to tell you, but where's her video? This is her only video. This is her only video on YouTube. Alright, so this is it. And she right out the box with 1,000 subs. Alright, so congratulations to her. I can't listen, but I can barely look at it. Anyway. This is so great. It's an evil world we live in. Okay, listen again. More women talking what is being disproved. Alright, nobody wants overweight, old women. Stable, not smart. All red pill talking points, right? Let's elevate the game. Look at this woman right here. Take a good look. Think that she has no chance. You would think, man, ain't nobody checking for her. You would think, this is all the things that men say. Alright, she's clearly hiding a whole human being behind her. You can't even see. I mean, she's gasping in nobody can see. This being said, let's take a look at the man that is selected to marry and love this woman. We'll play the video. This is her doing it. Let's check the angles. Angle check. There they are, right there. So let's take and these are done. Here we go. There he is right there. And you knew it. You knew it was going to be a ninja. Alright? You knew he was going to be a ninja, and you know he looks like an African ninja. You know it's going to be a ninja, because ninjas don't do nothing but like big women. They look. I mean, you got to keep this habit, because this is socially ingrained into you. I think you've been groomed to like women like this. Alright, that's just my personal opinion. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just thinking you've been by society to like this. But it's always going to be a him. It's always going to be a carry me. For sure, carry me. Going to be a carry me. Western African ninja. Or something like this. And so, and American blacks, you ain't no better. So it is what it is. Let's go ahead and play the video.
Like this, we end my night.
Oh my God, no. Get this, no.
So we can see it. She says, how did I start my night like this and end my night like this? Right.
How the fuck I get on fire? That shit scared me.
Them are some thighs. Ninja gonna be wearing them thighs like earmuffs. Here we go.
My night like which is my business. To that.
Wow. The irresistible force meets the immovable. That is a back. She definitely got her back out. And he's happy. He's showing teeth, brothers. And listen, we already know this is y'all speed right here.
And I said it was getting late, and we needed something. Something.
There's the guy next to you. Let's just take a look at the guy. There's a lot of guys are gonna say, Coach, ain't nobody checking for these women. They lying. They men. Ain't nobody in their DMs. And I'm telling you, that's false. Nobody's practicing these visual strategies where you think women out here can't get a guy that is in decent shape. Right? He ain't bad looking. He clean. He don't look like a bookie. He looks like he got a decent. He looks like a Caribbean or a Nigerian. So don't think he's in good shape. He ain't fat. He got some shoes on in flat front slacks. Rookie.
He came because the food tasted good and it was just wanted to get back to that food.
Yes. Oh my goodness, boy.
Because I'm his favorite tree.
Oh, start. So she definitely is using him to show. So it's kind of like the situation where Wes Watson and the escort girl has a girlfriend, and it's like an internet girlfriend, so he can see her. And so she's doing the same thing. She's got a good-looking, decent guy, a good-looking guy. He's very clean. He's not a bookie, a gangbanger. And she's using that to show, hey, big girl can still get it out here. Look at the engagement on this post, the high engagement on this post. But, you know, as much as we in this space be able to go say that these women are useless, nobody gonna want them. Well, there's somebody for everybody. All it takes is one. How long he's gonna be there, we don't know. I don't know either. But relationships tend to not last either. But he definitely happy. All right. He definitely happy.
Don't nobody hate on her.
He liking them big old Pillsbury biscuits. He liking it.
Let her chunky ass have it.
And I'm sure there's a lot of other guys that like that woman. She can barely walk in them hills by the end of the night. Them hills, I'm burnt out. Never mind. It's the evil world we live in. Coming up here, we got it.
It's an evil world we live in.
A woman says, how much I made on tour as a 304. Okay. This is one thing that I told you guys about, and people know this is to be a fact on locals. Women go on 304 tours. Yes, they do. All right. What type of women, I don't know, but this has been around for as long as Freaknik has been around and all of that. And yes, what they'll do, is they'll go from city to city, book a hotel room, and they'll stay as long as they can to set up tours, making money, selling punani. Yes.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right. And so what they'll do is they'll set up on Seeking, Backpage, any of these escort sites. That's what they're doing. All right. And they go in there. Some of them are robbing the tricks, scamming them, drugging them, trick rolling them. Some are engaging in sex. And we're going to see this woman here say how much she made going on tour, my ninja.
Do a quick little
tour.
On the war tour with Muhammad, my man.
These young women, he says, I give up, I'm quitting. Oh, they doing it in Japan too, so don't. They doing it in Japan. Yes, they also filing false allegations. They're doing a lot. Guys, trust me, this is happening in your town.
So I'm going to do a quick little,
They made the question I wanted to make, but I mean,
good. I made more than what I spent on the tour, gas and hotels and things and food. So that's all that matters. As long as I made more than that, like, we're good. My goal was a little more, but partially it was my fault why I didn't make more. Like, I'm not lying, it's my fault. But it's fine. This is my like first road trip tour, so I think I did pretty good. So,
Dude, let me tell you, it says TikTok put up the participants in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt. They also have the comment section turned off, but look at the engagement, 24,000 likes. I'm telling you, you guys would be amazed as to how many women are doing this. You would be shocked. All right, they go from city to city. They're single. I know women that have kids that do this. All right, they got kids at where they at, and they go from city to city. It's popular in Las Vegas too. So they'll post up at the Stratosphere. They'll book a room. Sometimes they bring other girls with them, right, to split the cost of the room, and then they just go around town fucking and robbing ninjas. Right? Sitting up, posted at the hotel casino, setting up tricks. And then they go to the next city. They go to LA. They go to Seattle. They go to Portland. They just take the whole map in a route and get a car or fly. All right, it's a whole evil world out here, brothers. Look, and don't.
It's an evil world.
Don't fault me. He said the awards. Don't fault me for exposing this. You guys think I'm promoting this? I'm just trying to help you show what's going on out here. And they don't know. They don't outwars. And it's not in, guys. It's not in the dark anymore. People are gonna say this is. They've always been doing this. Agreed. But now they're on the internet showing you. They're not hiding it. It's right there in the light. The dark side is now the light side.
so we're gonna just do like below. I guess. Make more. Some cash apps and Venmos. It's the Venmos and cash apps, but they're my phone. This is all the cash apps. I just spent some on some food. No, so like I probably spent like $30 on some food. So we're gonna just do the. So I had quite a lot of days out here. A few multiple hour days, overnights, dinner day. So we're gonna just do that.
Man, be careful who you meet. My thing is today you have to be careful who you're meeting out here. Because you think a girl's a regular girl, she normal, she look normal. I'm just telling you, just remember when I told you this? I don't trust nothing until I have all the information. I've been trying to tell y'all that. Don't trust nothing. They can look like a bookworm. They can look like a schizoid. They can look like a child. They can be like a 24-year-old woman, but she looks 16. I've seen enough. I mean, I live in Las Vegas, so I see all this shit going on right in front of my face. Dude, you have to understand. And then she'll tell you, oh, nobody got no pimp. I'm just visiting. My family lives here. And you meet them. You're cold approaching them. This is why I think cold approaching is ridiculous. Because you don't know who you're meeting. I've been making that point. You don't know who you're meeting. Yeah, she looked normal. You guys think all skeezers got big eyelashes on and titties out. I've been telling y'all for a long time that is not the go anymore. A lot of those girls are prudes. A lot of those girls are playing the role and not really doing it. Some of those girls are doing it. Right now, you cannot tell. That's what makes it wild. This is the regular girl that you would see eating at the Orange Julius. Eating at the, what is it called? She just eating at the mall. This is a regular girl you would see at the mall. All right, here we go right here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
It's tough. This is a tough life to live, by the way. 2,400. She said 10,000.
It's up here, by the way. So you can see. So, all right, that's that.
Auntie Annie's pretzels. Yes, thank you.
And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then all these 20s. I don't know if I count these 20s. I'm gonna just count them on and off camera. I think this is like 2,000, something like that. Anyways, the total is 5,230 plus the 2 cash apps, or the few cashes I got, which was 2,600. So
yeah, she doing math like me last night.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I gotta do is put my card in, and that's it, and put the $10
number, and boom, money just comes right out.
Here's the thing. I was talking about this yesterday on my stream. What did I say? They're going to go through all of these things before they find a guy and settle down. When I say they, it is now the norm. Not all. It is now the norm for women to go through all of these ventures before they settle down. It wasn't I talking about this. And you guys, there was a couple people like, nah, man, you tripping. Look, 50-year-old, 53 and pregnant. Okay, all right. She said at 50, he decided to meet a guy, settle down, and get knocked up. 50. So people are saying it's not sustainable, blah, blah, blah. It don't matter. You guys, it don't matter. Your concern is not whether it's sustainable. Your concern is recognizing that this is part and partial, going to be a normal situation. Okay? When did they start? 14. If you look at it, 14, 15, 16, 17. Last-ditch Hail Mary. So when it becomes unsustainable,
That's you.
then they'll look for a goofy. Then they'll go to the government. Then they'll vote in Kamala. I wrote this down yesterday. When it's not sustainable anymore, they will circle back and find, oh, I'm looking to get married.
Oh, shit.
Trust me. This is normal. This is normal in the light now. Don't think. Don't think.
I made roughly 8,000 on this for 2.5 weeks, almost 3 weeks. That's not bad. I mean, I was hoping for 10, but like I said, I could have did 10, but like I said, I had a few bookings in Minnesota, and I had supposed to have 1 or 2 when I was in Nebraska, but I fucked that up. That's okay. It's still pretty good. And I just spent my money on they spent on hotels like 800 or so, and then gas probably like.
I should tell you the budget, but remember this woman right here? She said, I haven't had a job since August 2023. Come on. Come on, man. Y'all fighting it. Hey, man, don't fight this, man. It's a hard pill to swallow. But what do you think she's been swallowing since August of 2023? We're going to get to this in sex ed later. But what do you think's going on? Right? It's the reality of the world we live in. This is the economy. This is what I've been telling you. Monetized dating is here. It's not going away. And more women will be claimed. It's going to be claimed. This is going to claim more and more women and men. Because
Can't say what I say.
Guys, I knew a woman looking for a job, and she was in a bind. She was trying to look for a job, and she could not find one. She barely found one, but it was way lower than she wanted. It was way lower. She was targeting jobs up here because that's where she was. I guess she got laid off, and now, boom, she way down there in job. Right, way down there. So in the interim, trust me, this is what's going on. And then they're going to find you last ditch attempt, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
And that's you.
All right.
Maybe 300 of that is probably.
All right, who cares? All right, but that's where we're at on this one right here. Oh, by the way, there's no victims, there's volunteers. What we hear about this particular thing is that these women are victims, they being trafficked, they're doing
Sounds
this
like a
against their
volunteer
will,
to
they
me.
can't find a job, and they have to resort to doing this. They have to resort to doing this. This proves otherwise. They're not having to resort to this. They're choosing to do this. She's not getting trafficked. She trafficked herself. So same thing with the girls on the Diddy side. I don't agree with people poisoning people or spiking their drinks. I don't agree with that. Yeah, that's a crime. But we're looking at people choosing to do this because you can choose to not do it and figure out a way, right? I gave you ample options to figure out a way. But does she look like a victim? The answer is no. No. She trafficked herself around the world, calling it a tour. But then when, of course, I was going through Trump, when you meet her to marry her, when she's 35, it's going to be a different story.
They have multiple gigs. I had an open mic. I had a date that was 4 hours. Another day that was 2 hours. Another day that was like
90 minutes, and then I got 2-hour dates. I know, you know.
And what is she calling it? A date. Remember I said dating is linked to prostitution. Dating is essentially prostitution. She's not calling it after some tricks. She said she had dates.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been calling it that for decades. Just so you guys know, a date is just simply a point in time on the calendar that's booked. That's what a date. That's where the word date comes from. All right, fill in the dates, fill in the calendar.
Making a date.
That's all a date is. Date doesn't mean meet a person, a stranger, and take them out to dinner. Right? So dating is prostitution. It's linked directly from the prostitution. All right. So all of our things that we're trying to do, even the pimp culture, has infected the dating culture. Now that some of the terms we use to figure out how pimping and how relationships work, it'll be straight from pimp culture. So it comes directly from that. I'm gonna put her on my program. All right. You know, dating culture, spinning these plates. All right. Talk to these cold approach these hoes. That's all pimp and hoe shit.
812.
All right. So anyway, she looked like she wiping her ass with them money's. And take a look at the woman. She ain't all that. She ain't ugly. But she not a 10. So what do I tell you? I mean, all levels of women are monetized at this point. I'm seeing midgets out here monetized. Midgets. So, yeah. It is what it is. We also have this woman out here. So this should be on another segment, but I guess we're cruising to the main event. How many more videos do we have? Because I can go on and on with these videos. I guess I have 2 more videos. Bear with me. We'll get to the main event. This woman says, do not settle for a walk in the park date. I mean, there's the woman. What does she look about? 35, 40? And they're still out here talking about dates. Walk in the park. I mean, this is pathetic. It's evil. This is the evil world we live in. Too old today, ma'am. In my opinion, but of course, my opinion seems to not count. There we go.
I was saying this for my whole life as a 40-year-old woman. I was in school. We into a and you show up and 6 into a steakhouse. So just a little money to get a little steakhouse.
It was their first date. There's some words behind it. It was their first date. And now his girlfriend, he saved his money to his girlfriend at 16 to a steakhouse. Okay, let's continue here.
What's wrong with you? Because you don't want to go and walk as a
Damn, this motherfucker. I'll kill you.
I think that's what a date was. I mean, I'm sorry. That's what a date was. Now you guys have skewed it back to prostitution and steakhouses, high-level entertainments for a stranger. I mean, it's beyond me as to why it needs to be that complicated for me to know a person. And these overwhelmingly do not result into relationships. It doesn't. Everybody proves it. Your personal experience is that the amount of time that you has resulted in nothing. Now, that is a great expense for both people, but particularly for men, to be expected to take a woman out and he has a fantastic life. So if it's not resulting in something, he's going to particularly go, I can't afford to continue to take 10 women out. And I always tell guys, if you're doing that doesn't work, you need to stop dating. Okay, because you're going to result into dating fatigue. Just talking to the guys, that's not a good strategy to employ. Now for the woman, you expect a guy to take you out to something like that just to get to know you is, to me, ridiculous. That's what you need. You need to be upfront and honest and say, we're looking to date with you exclusively. So the first meeting should have that conversation. Are you exclusively dating me? She's probably going to answer this question. Because if you're serial dating, you're dating around. For me, this would be called you're sure dating. Then I need to know that from me front. Because it's only now you're making every guy just to see if you guys have a connection. Taking guys higher, find that less men are going to participate in that. So the first date should not be a steakhouse. It should not be a steakhouse. It shouldn't even be dinner. It shouldn't even be dinner. Now, if you want to go get some lunch and some fish and chips or some shit like that, and a motherfucking Mai Tai or a Long Island iced tea, okay, fine. All right, we can sit up here and we can do this. Let's talk. You want to get a drink? Meet for 30 minutes and be out of there. All right, if there's something there, then we can decide maybe what we'll do on date number 2 or 3. And then date number 3 definitely is we cooking at the house. All right, and panties are coming off. I don't believe also men should be looking to get laid on the first date. This is as bad as women expecting men to take women out to restaurants. It's the same thing. Guys that are intentionally taking women out to sleep with them on date number 1 are equally as pathetic as women that are expecting steakhouse on the first date. It's pathetic. I mean, if you guys want to do that, go hire hookers and stop lying to yourself. Girls, you want to go to steakhouse? Sell some pussy, all right? I mean, other than that, using people to try to manipulate people to get food out of them or get sex out of them in a date because you want to lie to yourself about being a big giant freak and she a hoe. It's ridiculous. Golf, yeah, right. Mini golf, that's the best date of all time. Mini golf. Just go to mini golf. Then just stack them down. Fish and chips, a drink.
Nice, my nigga so slow right now.
Course, are we good? That's it. It's not that hard. When people are out here manipulating the system, steakhouse, first date, manipulation. Having sex with a woman on first date is manipulation right off the bat. If we eliminate those groups of people, perhaps dating could be a positive experience. But we don't. All right, but we just got tricks and hoes out here parading around as dates. All right.
I want a relationship.
All right, if you a guy who wants to sleep with a woman on the first date, go see Ling Ling at the listen. Let me show you what you do. All right, and I don't suggest this, but this is what you do right here. If you want to get your meat fixed on the first date, all right, this is what you can do right here. I'm gonna tell you, this is the easiest way right here. Easiest way. All right, you want to meet a girl, you want to touch it between your legs.
Gotcha.
It's not that hard.
Gotcha.
She can step up in here right here. I mean, go
there we go.
Done too,
that's what I want to do.
On your shoulders at the same time.
That's what I said.
You ninjas out here giant
God
tricks.
damn, man.
Yourself and lie to yourself that you ain't buying pussy. Giant tricks. All right, unbelievable. Manipulate a woman out of some non date.
Like, you get dominant.
So get your fixed by Ling Ling. She'll do it. Right. Tell her to release the Kraken, and then guess what? Inevitably, everybody knows this. And you guys have done this. This was in the movie, something about Mary. You guys have emptied the chamber before you were going to call a woman or meet a woman, and you nutted before you met her.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
You just need a nut. So watch this. I don't suggest this. But watch this. How many of you guys are trying to be something? And you're going down the list, you're swiping fat girls on Tinder, you're doing everything you can. And you like all hoops and hurdles, and then you like you run one out.
And then all that shit stopped.
Out to the nightclub, to the disco, to the amusement park, outside, to the party. I guarantee you be done. You can go out, get dressed, and put on your trick clothes, in your belt. You be ready to go out.
Why is my nigga running so fucking slow right now, man?
You run one out. You gonna be like, never mind. 7% chance that you will not go out after you do that. Like, never mind, I'm gonna just go to sleep. Wake up in the morning. I didn't go out last night. You done saved $50, $11. You done saved the whole night out coming back at 2, 3 in the morning. You done saved money, time, energy, walking up the Bronx at the party. You're like, never mind. You didn't go on a date. You didn't bang a fat woman. Your room don't smell like pussy. All right, you don't have to clean your sheets.
I smell pussy.
All right, you gonna stay right in the house. What you want is just to get your ball. I'm just telling you, there's ways to do it without you fooling around and have one stakes and you trying to get laid. Just clear all the bullshit so everybody knows what they want. I can send a girl up over, you be like, well, I need to go to a steakhouse. I can send you a Uber Eats meal. I'm gonna go get you some food. Are you hungry? Make it order. Okay, bitch. All right, I ain't got time for shit. Yeah, you ain't got no child support, no SDIs, you ain't got no false allegations. You didn't just relieve yourself of a bunch of pain. All right, so it is what it is. All right, but stop fooling around with these calls. We got another one here, and then, yeah, I got to get to this show. We got these two women. There's only one going to be pictured. Dating in D.C. is not for ethnic women. Let's hear her for a little bit.
Dating in D.C. is trash. I'm going to tell you why. Go ahead. Okay, so
You gonna tell her why, and then you tell somebody else to go ahead.
like last, they're all upscale. All upscale. All that really high-end hotels. And one thing that we observed is that once you approach you, they will approach you. They will approach you after you pay your tab. Yeah. It's a weird dating culture here. This is not like New York. It's not like a Miami, where if men see you, they're gonna get you a drink and they get you something, right? It's over usually they want to.
Oh, ain't no sense, huh?
Things related to being a minority because we are not the beauty standard here. We're not the beauty standard. No. You're in DC. You're not in DC.
No, you just sound like a fucking hoe.
Like, why you mad? So you have to
sound like a fucking hoe.
Somewhere else for you to stand on the bill. Not that hard to figure out.
Lounge in particular.
It's exotical melodicals, man. These tragic mulattoes, I tell you. Watch out for these tragic mulattoes. They will get you every time. All right, they always the victim. They always the victim too. All right, Mariah Carey, Prince. What the hell is these women talking about? Just let me fix a bind real quick.
There's an energy convention going on. A lot of males.
We were probably. There's like 4 women
and like 25 men.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna have to compete. They don't want to compete, guys. The one thing I'm learning about women, well, not learning. The one thing I want to tell you about women is they don't want to compete. You literally had an advantage and you lost. Well, why? Because you didn't want to compete.
Things are great. But these are all men literally business suits. Like they are all dressed. They look like they are, loaded. They look very comfortable.
They look like they were loaded. Nigga, you prostitute, man.
Not in the term. They're selling sex. These are dating prostitutes. All right, so you're targeting men at some convention. You have to say things like they're loaded, meaning that they ain't broke. You wonder why they didn't pick you. Well, here's the thing about it. Hypertrophy works against broke men, but against wealthy men. The only way hypertrophy works against them is if they have a false allegation, a child, or something like that. But now hypertrophy works against women. So now they thought, level up and go get me a rich guy, and it didn't work. And now you're on the internet about it. All right, I targeted these wealthy guys. Oh, I had to put in work. A lot of women think all they have to do is just start going after rich guys after fucking and impregnated them 5 times. I'm gonna just go after rich guys, and they cannot go and get these guys as easy as they can get Pookie. It's a little bit hard. It's a little bit hard. They don't have the control or the options or the leverage. Now that they big bad. Now they big bad.
Okay, this is a very nice hotel lounge, okay? They have no problem there.
Okay. No one's saying that the doors upstairs.
I told you, people with money, these religion options do not go to approach women. All right, I don't give a fuck what niggas tell you, bro. They don't go to approach women.
Backcourt violation.
They don't. They don't have to. The numbers are in their favor. I don't care if they got. There's only 4 women there. They don't cold approach. Beat that out of your head. All right, they got leverage and option. Now, well, say this, they don't do it. Now they'll look over there, but they have to make the first move. You ladies, if you want to deal with high-end ninjas, and I'm not saying they don't cold approach, they use that as a strategy. They'll sit there and be like, "Bitch, you see the Rolex? Open your mouth. Closed mouths don't get fed." So you have to learn how to introduce yourself to him. You have to learn to introduce yourself to him. You better go over there and start a new conversation, you airhead. You better figure out how to get in there. Because they can get 50 women like you. They can get 50, they can buy 50 women like you.
Damn, bro.
Buy 50 any day of the week. So you think they just gonna be spending time like, "Man, I'll buy you a drink"? No. That ain't gonna happen. I've been on these circles for a long time. That almost never happens when I see guys that got leverage and options. I don't see them walk. Now, when I see goofy ninjas young at a like a crowded bar, it's gonna happen. When you go into high-end areas, do not be doing that. And if he does approach you, he gonna buy you. He gonna ask how much, and you better have a rate.
Come get it.
But you're gonna need to tickle his fancy balls. You're gonna need to stroke his ego balls. You need to stroke his ego. I've seen it in high-end places where the girls, they'll wave the guy off. They'll be like, "Hi." And the guy will be like, "Okay." So you better show some teeth. You better smile. You better flirt. You think a guy just gonna stare at you and you're gonna be like, "Oh, one day he gonna come over." It doesn't work like that. Just to let you guys know, I'm telling you, it doesn't work. So they thought they could bring some low frequency shit to a high-end arena, and it didn't work. And guess what? People always tell me that I'm wrong, but ain't mad. They fail with that tactic.
So, pretty much the bill comes. One guy who's been eyeing Mara all night. He comes over and tells me, "You're so hot." I told my friends that I know you, that's why I'm staring. And he said, "Well, can you stay? Like, we'll get you something top shelf." And I said, "Well, you know, she to leave. She must close up the top. So, I mean, if you want to cover this, you can. And if you want us to stay, but
Nah, bitch.
And see, these girls are going in. So they said they were getting high-end men. And she said these guys were loaded, and she stopped herself. But now you're playing the buy my drinks, buy my girl drinks. These are high-end guys. That's low frequency shit. Who's going to do that at that level? Are you gonna buy our drinks? That is not like work. That's trashy, low class shit. You know what? I'm gonna tell you, and this is gonna be a shock to you guys. And dude, you know, you guys talk about tricks and all these things. We talked about monetized dating. One of the things you'll find out is that monetized dating, the woman cannot be broke. Meaning that the guy will treat you, but the woman has to at least get herself to the table. They're not taking broke bitches. They're not doing this broke bitch shit. What they'll do is to say, "Hey, want to come out? I got a trip, you know, this and that to this." You can't say, I need a way to get there. Can you front me the money to buy a ticket? They're just gonna be like, "Nah." You know why? Because that's too risky for them. Way too risky. So they're gonna deal with a woman that is.
What the fuck is that?
There, meaning that you know, when a woman that goes, "Oh, I have nothing to wear." That's your job. That's your job to have your high heels ready. You have to have shit ready. Pack your bag. Okay, next. You see what I mean? That's levels to this shit. The woman that they're dealing with has to have a dress to put on. Hey, going to the theater. This black dress, black tie affair. You can't say, Oh, I need to go shopping to go get. Okay, next. Because that's way too risky for him. Those are finesse frauds. As a woman, you gotta be ready. You gotta be ready to go. This ain't pretty woman. I ain't taking you out shopping. And they want the shit. All right, wear this, put this on. No. You gotta be ready. So in this situation, she realized she wasn't ready. You're gonna pay for our drinks. That's low frequency. Unbelievable. Give them an L. I see women do this all the time. You're not ready. You're not ready for this. So guys at that level that you're going in on the attack mode and you try to place yourself, she used a low frequency tactic to try to get to high frequency men. And that's why she's mad. By the way, that's why she's mad. She tried to use the regular shit on men that are established. You don't fuck with broke chicks. As much as people talk about broke women, what you'll find is the higher they go up, they don't mess with broke chicks. They mess with single moms, strung out bitches. If they do, it'll be on the low in a parking lot. It'll be in a parking lot, and he gonna give her some meth money. And maybe. As he driving by, and maybe at the Motel 6. But other than that, if he's dealing with girls, or he's looking and he's at the hot end, he's not dealing with no bitch that wants to come out. That's crazy. He says they never be ready. That's false. I mean, I get it. Some broke chicks, low frequency women are never ready. But what you're gonna find, this is why I always tell you, when you got leveraging options and you can deal, you will find that there's some women ready to go. They know what they're doing. The sad part is, these women are working the system. Find out on Lucas. There's some women that they're ready. They know what to do. I call it professional. They're professional. They know how to get it together. Some women, and it's a small percentage of women, but they are out here working it. They're not out here waiting for an Uber. Can you see me an Uber and I don't have no shoes to wear? Low quality guns. They're not ready. But the problem is they think they're ready. So you guys gotta have to rise above. You gotta have to rise above. Unfortunately, the women that you're gonna deal with that are ready, they gonna be crafty. They're gonna treat you very well though too. They're gonna treat you well. They'll wipe your dick off with a hot rag. They'll placate to you. They'll build up your ego. But of course, do not fall in love with these women. Do not fall in love with them. They gonna give you the juicy wet. They gonna give you everything. They gonna fix you up, and it ain't gonna be cheap. The thing is, for men, stop cheaping out. As much as I think for women they cheap out, men you cheap out and you deal with low frequency women, and then you deal with bitches that need rides. You guys gotta stop that. But again, it's not gonna be free. I'm not saying you have to pay for the woman. Either way, it ain't gonna be free. It ain't gonna be free. You just gotta be ready to roll like that. But these aren't gonna be women you wanna fall for. And see, what you want is to cheap out and deal with raggedy bitches and then be mad when they do raggedy shit. No. Dealing with raggedy straps. Stop it. Man, stop it. Then you're gonna find out there's women out here doing that shit. Unfortunately, these women ain't going for the okey doke, the 2 for 2 at fucking Applebee's. They're not going for the okey doke. You're not gonna play them part of their rotation. Share it. And it ain't gonna be free. Then you're gonna take her to a motherfucking Anaheim Mighty Ducks game, and you're gonna sit in a 200 bowl, and she gonna embarrass you. She gonna embarrass you. She be like, I'm used to down there sitting at center ice in the lounge. And so you bought her some Mighty Duck tickets, and you sit up in the 400 section of the arena. She gonna embarrass you. So you guys gotta realize if there's levels to this shit, you don't have to do it. But when you do sit dealing with raggedy bitches that ain't on that ain't on business, you gonna realize you need to stop dealing with them. I've been telling you, stop dealing with these women, man. These type of women. Stop dealing with them, and your life is gonna improve real quick. You're dealing with bitches that want you to front them gas money, and then you're like, you trying to finesse me for $50 in gas? Okay, let me just tell you. I'll tell you, let's just reset our mindset. If you as a man, let's you're talking to a woman and she says she needs you to cash app her $50 in gas, for one, you're already dealing with a raggedy broad. Two, if you think $50 is a finesse, you need to do one thing, and that's sit your ass down right now as a man. Sit down. Look at your life. Reevaluate it. And figure out why you dealing with raggedy bitches that need $50 and you think a finesse is $50. Say it like this, and I know I'm gonna alert the red pill ragers. The red pill ragers are gonna go crazy. The fake Macs are gonna go crazy. So let's sound the alarm with these fake Macs things. You need to sit down if you think a dinner is a finesse. You didn't get the punani. Sit down. Stop dating. Delete your dating app. If $50 is a finesse to you, if you paying for Applebee's and you didn't get no punani was a finesse, you need to sit down as a man.
Damn, that girl finessed me, coach.
If you broke, just say that and we're fine with that. We can help you with that. We can help you with that.
Damn, she finessed me. Man.
But we gotta change our mentality because you want the women to change around you.
I mean, I didn't want to fuck her after she was talking about that. Took the vaccine shit.
Gas. That's the
she finessed me, coach.
I wouldn't even waste my time. Let's just say you had to front her and she was legit. Definitely a raggedy broad. She ain't in position right now. She raggedy. She need to get a skateboard. She need to do something. If he seeks value in you, obviously she doesn't. She only seeks $50 on you. Now, if $50 is a little bit too much to give a woman, you need to sit down right now. Sit down. Conversation need to be had about these women until you check yourself in the mirror, and determine why $50 is a finesse. There's levels to this shit. I've been there. This is where I came up with the free agent lifestyle. Because I started in that same mindset. And I said the only way out of it is to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that part. Stop rotating. Because that was messing me up. It was messing me up with women. It was like I was trying to ask for a girl to leave the tent and she thought I was crazy. I'm just like, I'm doing something wrong. How about I get my priorities straight? How about I change my life? How about I just put my emphasis is to better myself and get into a situation. And guess what happened? I started to deal with these bitches. Stop. Because now all of a sudden I looked at the women that I was going that with, and they were not all that. They were 4s, 5s, and 6s. And was getting frustrated with regular
bitches. Man. Regular ass bitches.
Intense. And trying to get gas money, and my credit card didn't decline. I said, I think this is wrong. The women are doing what they're doing. Maybe I'm approaching that wrong. They didn't was able to get in a position. What do I say? Now I eliminate 90% of women right off the rip. Because most of them
like, bitch, you can't even date me.
Strags. You name it, Mickey Mouse. I start doing, you know what? You need to stop dating regular women. Normie. Most women are normies. They're nondescript NPCs. Right home about most are wait, most are absolutely nothing. I stopped dating chicks. That saved my entire life. Saved my entire life. Stop dating women at all. Sex. What are your political affiliations? I stopped dating chicks. Most guys will know you continue to try to shove a bag into a round and hoping that one of these chicks is going to have their head on right. Stop hating normie chicks. These women are unhealthy. They're mentally unstable. They have low expectations. And most of the time, they overweight, sloppy, sick, raggedy. Like, stop messing with them. Save my life. I'm frustrated when I date. Like, when I go out with what you would call dating, it ain't dating to you guys. When I go out, I'm not frustrated at all. Alright, these women listen, they cooperate, and somewhat on your program at least for the next 20 minutes. In an hour. And bitches ain't vaping and smoking in the back. They ain't trying to stay warm at night. Like, you can just tell them what to do and they'll do it. Alright, they ain't trying to finesse you over $50. Dinner finesses. I don't deal with any of those. It's to be in that straight. It starts with the free agent license. Honest to God, truth.
Here we go.
Honest to God, truth. It starts with you. It don't start with the women. Y'all trying to get the women right, but your whole life fucked up. It starts with you first. It starts with you first, work you through it, and you're going to figure out, yep, a lot of these girls were ran older than 34. I stopped messing with all of them. 34 and 50, 47-year-olds, I stopped even messing with them. They delusional, they're useless, waste of time. You got to tell them what to do when they know good and damn well what they supposed to do. They act like, I don't really. Oh, when is this going to lead? Where is this going? Stop messing with all of them. You figured out. You know, there's only a few women that are ready to go. They know what they're doing. The rest of them are lost. Right? That's my message to men. I won't take it, though. I won't take it. Right. See, anyway, I should do the main event. Should I do the main event? Then I'll get up out of here. And
hold on, man. Hold on, coach, man. It's
I know I've been
time.
cooking for a bit, but the main event somewhat is going to be short. I suppose I'll do the super chats because otherwise the last 30 minutes will be super chat. Shout out to our brother here. Daniel Mack says, getting my groceries delivered today for the first time. What the hell? He says, why the hell wasn't I using this service a long time ago? Outsourcing everything, cleaning. These car washes. Bought back so much time thanks to the milk done hit guy. You start getting some money, first thing you do is outsource people. You get people to do things that would be waste of time for you or not productive. And USA says, argue with women. Never forget this quote. Never wrestle with a pig. You'll both just end up money. And the pig will enjoy it. Shout out to our brother, the Gonzalo Vera. His name is, he was tripping. To have a man, he says, I'm not looking forward to being in a committed relationship soon. But how would you keep long-lasting? People give advice, but they are doing what works best for them. Why relationships are hard. But we go through a lot in life. Relationships are supposed to be hard.
But yo, why is this nigga hands not up? Fucking 2K, come on.
They're supposed to be, right? Hey, I like you, you like me. But the reality is this. This is what I would tell any young person that wants to get into a relationship. Number one, if you're younger than 23 as a male, you need to not get into a relationship. Sit your ass down and build yourself up. All right. You know, then you're going to ask me, how do you get from now? Join locals. Join locals. 2. About relationships. And this is going to be an important part right here. Related to relationships. Is that in relationships, it's right here. How do you keep them long lasting? Here's number 2. This is gonna be a big one. If you get into a relationship with a woman, which I hope is a woman if you're a man listening to me, do not spend all of your time with them. It's gonna work against your libido. What we initially do, as soon as we get to know someone, we want to spend all of our time.
Oh my God, come on. The fucking shot.
Spend with them. The more time you spend with them, the likelihood that shit gonna be a disaster.
Damn, I'm out here trucking.
So that's why I have the expansion lifestyle. You need to have some interests, be able to afford them. You need to have some money saved up. You need to know other things so that when you meet a woman, you don't just throw all your time on her and you can sit up there cuddling and shit. You ain't got no time to cuddle. You got other shit to do. She wanted to sit there. Okay, baby, I got something to do. I'm going to the firearm range. I'm going fishing. I got 5 hobbies. All right, so what you need to do is to make sure that once you start getting into a relationship,
damn, man.
take it easy now.
Some bullshit, 2K. Whatever, cuz.
Interest is because you're main parting them. Let's be
I gotta.
You're main parting them as long as you're with them. She with somebody else. But this is what you want to see her do anyway. You want to see if she's gonna find some other interest to do. If she a regular bitch, if she got some shit going on, like a job, career, interest.
Yeah, over there talking shit about me, man. Yeah, I know they are.
Or she gonna be out here holding
Yeah, hold the bone.
She's not paying her attention. So
then hold the bone. Why you can't just hold the bone?
So you know in the first month,
cause we great. We ain't good. We great.
Because you ain't hanging around. So that's what I'm telling you what to do. I'm telling you. You want to know this, but a lot of people, men, broke ass niggas that don't have their shit together, they may guard their mate by spending time with them. Right? Instead of being on your game, things, self-actualization, reading.
Why you ain't just hold the ball, Jay? God, nigga, we great. Nigga, we gonna win without it.
Read the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. Now, if you with a girl and you can only see her 2 times a week, and she don't like it, tell her to kick fucking rocks. It's all good. Okay? You a grower, you a bored.
I'm over there trucking.
And don't know what to do with your time other than fuck somebody else.
I've been trucking. That's all right.
Go ahead. I wasn't gonna stop that anyway. She was gonna only not do that because she was gonna
9 for 26, 0 for 6. Truck.
All right, so if you're a young person,
truck.
I know it's slower to get your
Let me get to the slow lane over here, man.
If you meet a woman, if you want it to last longer, is she really about you? Do not spend all your waking days
I was just
and see what happens.
Some for 10. Just
hey, man,
I know
I'm a little bit more. I know I'm hard to deal with, but it's the reality, guys.
That's probably what it is.
It's the reality. I'm telling you the God's honest truth. Shout out to our brother H Everyday Coach with the F. I'm late to the show, and I see Perez Hilton.
Yeah, I ain't got no more
no Duke shooter. He says, I'm like, no, Coach, no. That's a little bit too far on the dark side. And he says, yep, she's 50 plus. She done everything. Got bored and said, what haven't I done? Ruin a life I created with a man. Next act, she'll try to raise a kid with a woman and say it's empowerment. After that fact, she'll say dating is horrible for a 50 to 60-year-old woman. You also add a bunch of other chats where he said never trust a woman. They all are working out here. They all have attitudes because they just get ran through daily. Plus, they're getting money, but they ain't stacking the money. They're going to end up broke at the end. That's a fact. They're not going to make a profit from it. Let's just say that. They'll have purses and watches and shit like that, but that'll be it. The real victims are these son husbands who will eventually be so unattractive to women that a date will be sex for money. He says the girl was a 5 at best with $4,000 in her hand from dropping that neck. This is a fact.
Ooh, that nigga going off. Shit.
All right. Women can make fast money out here. A young woman can make fast money, and it's going to be hard. And if you have a young person in your life, this is a 4.5 hour stream, so buckle your seatbelt. If you have a young person in your life,
right,
you need to sit them down and do
about 4.
Do the math on making $12 an hour. Do the math on making $12 an hour, working 20 hours a week. Do the goddamn math. And then see what they have at the end of the month. They will be mind blown. Now, do that for a young man, because that's more likely going to be his reality if his family didn't set him up. And so you talk about clearing $1,500, barely. Barely. Now, do that with a young woman. In this economy, trust me, these women have done that back. And then do that, and they see this woman on the internet counting $8,000, $10,000. Guess what they're gonna do? Guess what the fuck they're probably
trying to open them legs up.
And if you say I'm lying, look at the engagement on this post.
Trying
Much
to
of this
open
is
them
young
legs
women
up.
going, I can get my hands on 10K large.
I guess it should get. I
Guess
guess
where
it
she
should
ain't
get
gonna be
nice.
working at? Wendy's.
Guess it should get nice.
Right. Guess where she got not going to apply to? Jack in the Box. Go to a fast food place. They understaffed. They're understaffed. Gen
All
Z
the
men
time.
like, I ain't doing that shit. Gen Z women, fuck that. Right? Like, I try to live the best life. Not clear $1,500 with a bus pass at age 20. Trust me, they ain't gonna do it. All right, some women are, but not all of them. They gonna be like, fuck it. Sex tour, you say? Right? You say what? 304 tour? How do I know more? Tell me more. And he says $50 is a finesse. What the F? By that standard, coach, you're finessing the ish out of people with these super chats. I must be crazy. Yeah, man. And he says a date at a steakhouse at 16. Come on, bro. He says the 90s are dead, coach. They not listening. He says there will be a 40-year-old woman out here selling snatch once they realize no one wants to feed you a beef steak. I got a steak with him, not a beef steak. Shout out to him. The real victims are these son husbands. That's what I got there. Two in the pink, one in the sneak says, them day was looking like the number 18. The number 1 and 8. First four, the number 18. And he loved it. He loved it. He loved it. But again, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help, guys. I'm really trying to help you. But it does take some self-reflection. It does. You got to reflect on yourself. Mr. Inquisitive says, CGA, we as men have been taught from birth that women are these sweet and innocent beings, and we don't see what's real until much later in life via pitfalls. He says it's a challenge to unlearn everything that you learn. Men are catching on, which is positive. Thank you for being you.
That motherfucker
This is true. This is true. We've been told sugar and spice and everything nice, and they don't lie, and these are things not true. All right? These are overwhelmingly not true. Now I'm going to tell you here, check this out. If you guys want to learn women, dudes will tell you to go cold approach and some stupid shit like this. I mean, this is the worst way to learn about women. All right? Worse. You want to learn about women, and you want to make some money at the same time?
I don't know what you talking about.
Do you want to learn about women and want to make money at the same time? This is the best way to do it. Go get a job where you're exposed to women.
You can fake it up here.
Get a job where you work just around women, primarily around women. Like, put yourself around women in a situation where you're not, where they don't have to lie to you, where you can see them. Personal trainer, bartender, bouncer,
What?
flight attendant. Right? We call them a radio
That's all
job.
it is.
Go get you a job where you work around women, managing women. Like me, I manage women as a coach. Now,
What?
Doesn't mean they're all bad, but you're going to learn about them. You're going to learn sales. You're going to learn from a woman that does sales and realize she out there flirting and she's manipulating men.
Working,
he says, a real estate agent, male nurse. Help these guys out. Type all the jobs that you can learn about women. Teacher. Be one of the only male teachers in an elementary school. You're going to learn a lot about women, bro. Right? You're going to learn everything you need to know. Then you're going to come out here and be like, well, I wonder if there's the other women are like that. Yep. Somebody said it, high school teacher. Work where you're the very few males and there's mostly women. You're going to see them hooking up, fucking each other, drama, arguing. You're going to see it. Yeah, work at a hotel, front desk, or concierge at a hotel. You're going to see all you do, bro. You're going to see it right there in front of your face. Work at a hair salon.
Nah, don't work at a hair salon. Don't do that, coach.
Hair at a hair salon.
Don't do that, coach. Nah, coach. Don't work at no hair salon.
Social work. Oh, social work is a good one. Social work is a good one.
Don't work at no
You're going to see women doing the wildest shit you ever seen to their own kids.
Oh, my God.
Putting them in the worst situations. You're going to be like, oh, boy, they're not sugar and spice. Strip club DJ.
Strip club DJ.
Trainer. Majority of my clients were females.
Strip club
I worked in a
DJ.
gym where the majority of people in there were women. I coached women in college and high school. All right, this has been my entire life. So I don't look, and I also have 4 sisters, stepsisters, and I don't look at women the way y'all look at them. I did, not anymore. Right? I know. I've just been exposed to. Now, if you work in tech, something that's overwhelmingly male, you're going to have a different outlook on women because you're just not going to be exposed to them. And so you're overwhelmingly in a male arena. Then you come out here and you ain't got, yeah, you don't know what's going on. So that's my advice. That's my advice. If you think I'm lying, go work around women. You're just gonna know that they're not sugar and spice. They lie, they manipulate, they cry, they fight, they do things that you don't see normally, or the things they do, you're exposed to it because they use it against you and you're not prepared. I see a woman crying, I could give less than a fuck. I don't care about her crying because I've seen so many women cry. More than likely, it's manipulation. So I could give less than a fuck if a woman crying. All right, I'll walk right by her and be like, whatever.
Oh shit, I was supposed to go get this car today. Fuck. Damn, I gotta go get that shit tomorrow.
That's what it is. All right, so anyway, that's my advice to young people. If you don't want to believe me, go do it. Go work in an industry where you're overwhelmingly exposed to women lying, lying and doing wild shit, and you're gonna be like, unbelievable. All right, anyway. People's like, why you cold on them? Because I've seen too much. Even in relationships, and the worst place to learn about them is in relationships, in my opinion. It's the worst way. Monte says she's doing damage control after his death, shaking my head. The Dictator says she on the whole tour with the mic in her hand. Shout out to Rakim. Joshua Moon says, just listening to the coach, you goofy ass. Just listen to coach, you goofy ass ninjas. Sit down and shut your bitch ass up for real. Yeah, DJ at a strip club, you will not like strippers at the end of that. Dude, I've never worked at a strip club, but I've been around some strippers. I don't know why. Listen, I like the entertainment aspects of strippers, but I see them as like they can entertain me, they can fix my meat or all that, but I don't know what the hype is. All right, they very trashy. What do you call it? Their hygiene. I mean, it's bad.
Yeah. I think once she gets about 25, they'll be like, what? Why am I here?
Listen, indeed.
Nigga, like, why am I here with these strippers?
And there's some wonderful ladies out here. But I even see married people, married couples. I see how their wives manipulate the men, and I'm just be shaking my head like,
that's right.
You don't have to be evil to be like the women that I talk about. You don't have to be evil. It's just simply what I'm telling you is the truth. I see the manipulation. I see a married couple and I see how they interact, and I just like, damn. And because we call it death by 1,000 cuts, you guys got to realize it. When a man manipulates a woman, it's normally like a hammer dropping on her head. Like a flat out lie, maybe some physical abuse, a punch, a shove, injuries. When men do things to women, they flat out cheat and play in their face, as women say. When men do things against women, it's normally criminal. You can get charged criminally for doing these things, and it's an excuse for her to burn your car up. Okay, right? But when women manipulate, it's very different. They don't drop a hammer, just death by 1,000 cuts. It's a little here and a little there, a little bit here and a little bit there. Soon you'll realize you're in a goddamn Chinese quarter torture. But it's too late. It's the frog in a boiling pot. So it's just
what time is it?
On the
So it's 11.
Okay. Let's go.
It's about 12 out there.
Right. And then all of a sudden you boiling, you don't realize.
Sleep. Every time I wake up, these niggas
here, a little bit there. And so I think most men don't realize how bad it is.
Because I'm going to sleep on a good buzz. I'm sleeping on a good buzz. Let me show you.
But they just lash you. They just lash you on a constant basis. Remember I talked about, a lot of people in marriages, their marriage has been over for 3-4 years, and they still together. They just sleep in separate bedrooms. They barely talk. They don't kiss on the mouth no more. They barely fuck. right? Somebody cheated and they just try to figure out how to get around it. Maybe they
they're
wait
supposed
for
to be at
some work
40.
through it. And in 3 years have passed, they'll be still in the same spot. In the same spot. Just getting slowly cooked, wasting time,
Wake up,
getting fat, and losing money and leverage. So this is what people do, and they accept these conditions because in their world, everything can be worked out. Oh, we can work through this. That's what you're taught. But yeah, man, dude, I'm telling you, man, much of the abuse that women put on men, it can be physical, but of course it doesn't hurt, right? She punches you in the shoulder. It doesn't hurt. She can do that 50 times over a 2-year period, and it won't hurt you. That doesn't mean the intention was not to hurt you. She fully intended to hurt you. She just and in that case, she might find another way to hurt you. She might cheat, manipulate you, gaslight you. These are all very abusive things.
You get to 50.
Very abusive things. Yes, somebody cheated. People cheat in marriages and they work through it. They just get around
Night for me is early morning.
And then the main event.
How bad? No, let's go send me to the servers out here.
Right here. People in marriages have experienced affairs, despite conventional wisdom that tells you that people will leave when an affair occurs. That's false. That is false. Male or female, people stay through affairs.
True.
Now, it depends on the level of the affair. Is this the 50th affair? Is this the 10th one? Is this somebody both of you guys knew, like a neighbor, a secretary, right? Is this a long-going affair? Did the affair cost you money? These are the things that break marriages. Not somebody cheating, getting their dick wet. Not her cheating with the pool guy. These marriages normally stay together. They normally stay together. They don't blow up and end. You work through it. You go to marriage counseling. You talk it through. You stick around. Some people revenge cheat. Don't listen to these people that say, I believe if you cheat. More than likely they don't. Male or female. People stick it out. Some people work through it. Some people have an open relationship as a result of it. So people you guys got to realize that this is what's happening here. People in marriages, an affair will happen, and it will be affair number one, and they'll stay together another 5 years. Like nothing happened. Well, it'll like something happened. She might cut him off from sex. She might say, I'll never forget this, or vice versa. People say for the kids. This is a fact. The woman will stick around to get revenge, cheat on him. Or something that happened where you see her cheating and flirting with other men, and you're like, damn, how you putting up with this? Look at your wife. Like, you cheated on her 5 years ago, so he lets it go. Or he got caught cheating 5 years ago, so that's the way he got to get paid back. That's the way she disrespects him and pays him back. Tell me I'm not lying. I'm telling you the God's honest truth about things. These are the same thing in relationships. No relationship is perfect. People have fucked around. Do I know women that stayed with dudes that lost all their money with gambling, and she stayed? But they look good. They look great together. They be all on Facebook, and the dude had a gambling addiction, lost all the family's money, and she was right there. She stayed at least for another 2, 3, 4, or 5 years. Then when she left, she was like, he blew all my money gambling. Right? I mean, it's...
Yeah, like...
Understand what the state of relationships and marriages are. They're not perfect.
Can't fault no woman for that.
The ones that
But I heard when motherfuckers would be like,
what has gone on in that marriage.
well, what about the gamblers?
So
like,
don't think you need to have a perfect relationship or a marriage to make it work or last. Trust me, you don't.
At most
Let me get into it. I know, main event, you suckers.
5%.
All right, shout out to you. I appreciate y'all for sticking around. I'm just telling y'all the truth. I don't sugarcoat shit. I don't sugarcoat a damn thing. All right, that's the reality of it. And there have been some perfect marriages that have went kaput, fell apart on one thing. So you never know. Main event, this woman out here. She was featured on Anton Daniels' channel. She also was featured on The Breakfast Club. This is a woman that says she had HIV, but she says this
She was
about
on
her status and
Antoine,
her
Jay.
responsibility to notify
She was on
people
Antoine channel.
related to her status.
I'm HIV positive, right? And this is just a PSA to those that are not HIV positive. Disclosure is my choice. When I disclose and how I disclose and who I disclose to is up to me. I find it so crazy how people are telling me that I need to disclose before I go on a date, that I need to disclose before I kiss somebody. This is the craziest one. Before I even tell them my name. It's not happening. I don't think that it's my responsibility to tell someone that I'm HIV positive if they are treating me as if I'm not. Your health is your responsibility. Stop the mindset of medical practitioners.
Whoa.
Assume that everyone has something until they prove to you that they do not. Why are you kissing a stranger or trying to kiss a stranger that you just met?
I can't fault you for that. I can't fault you for that
you
part.
just met. You don't know me from a hole in a wall. Why are you trying to put your thing inside of me without any kind of protection?
Okay, we got to the meat
Why do I have to be the one to
potatoes.
say, hey, chill out, I'm HIV positive, instead of you asking, taking the time to know me, get to know me, let's go get tested together if you want to take the next step. Why do I have to be the one protecting
Well, why I want to do all that if you could just tell me you got HIV already?
And I just wanted to make that clear. Okay,
But if you got HIV, why would you just tell me that already? Like, why would you just...
I
kind of gotta wear that.
I mean, this is right down the line of everything that I tell you.
True.
I mean, this is right down the line.
True.
Now, I don't agree with her completely on what she's saying, but I've been telling you this as well. You don't know who you're talking to out here. I don't care if she got a pretty face, a basic face, an ugly face. Have you noticed it? People say your show is about the bad women. How? I showed you all levels of women. From good-looking, married, attractive. Look, this one right here want to get freaked off by another man. All right, this one right here, regular strag-looking girl. This one right here, skeezer.
True.
This is a good girl right here, but she said she was in these streets. This is another one, plain Jane Muskrat.
Oh, oh my God. How she got a body count like
26
that?
years. My show is about the bad women. Where? There's Erica Mina domestically abusing. They were married. This one's a manipulator. Where's the bad? Where's just the
That ain't right there. Nah. You just saw it right there.
I've told you every type of woman, every race. I don't just focus on black women. I give you every race, every size, color, complexion, lane. I don't just talk about the bad women here. I don't. The little exotic models, delusional, finessers, and now this. So let's give you a breakdown of how this happened here. This woman's name is, let me look up her name. I had her name, but of course, I done forgot it. I done forgot her name. Her name is Bianca. This woman's name is Bianca that you see on the screen here. And, despite conventional wisdom, yes, again, she's taking a very, very strong approach here that it's unhealthy. I mean, if we applied this to COVID, ninjas would be in jail. All right, so let's just say this. For people who agree with her, if we did this during COVID-19, ninjas would have got put in jail, right? Big called granny killers. Because you have to be responsible in telling your employer that you have come down with conditions that are similar symptoms that are related to COVID, or you got the COVID. All right, so let's just apply this to not sex and see if she's right. No, she's dead wrong. She should be acknowledging that the fact that she had it. Now, she's saying the man shouldn't be trying to have sex with me, or he should get to know me before I disclose. And I've been in these situations where the woman didn't disclose it. I got to know her, and then she wanted to do all the lovey-dovey shit, and then it was time to get the panties off, and she was like, "Oh, I'll tell you I have herpes," and it's like, that's not good. That is not right. That is not right, because that is very important to the conditions of why I have a relationship with you. Okay, I'm getting to know you. You said he shouldn't be having sex without getting to know you. Well, getting to know you is your diagnosis. You have a condition that could affect me negatively. So why are you getting me to like you first, and then you're going to whip the HIV out? You should have told me that. And given me the choice. Yeah, it sucks for you because it sucks to have that stigma. But if somebody told me on date number 1 that they had HIV, bro, I'm out of there. I'm sorry. Good night. Don't tell me when I'm peeling the panties off after date number 3. That's not right. That is not right. That's unfair. You're getting him to like you under false pretenses. And an important decision-making factor of that is you have a disease that could lead to someone's death. So this woman was featured on Anton Smith. Why do I call him Anton Smith? Anton Daniels channel. And she says she found out how she got HIV the same way she's saying that she would not do. So she found out from a guy that was having sex with her. She didn't know him. Then she got the diagnosis and then went later on to find out. So he didn't disclose that he had HIV, which is odd. This is what happens with people. You will say what you do until you're in that situation. So she thought it was messed up that the guy that she got the HIV from didn't tell her. But now she's in the same situation, and now selfishly she's saying, yeah, it ain't my job to tell you. The guy that she got it from was a known YouTuber. She described as Red Pill, but I wouldn't describe him as Red Pill. All right, that's kind of the stigma of the Red Pill. I mean, anybody can get thrown in there. Now, was he Red Pill? He wasn't relationship Red Pill. He was a black conservative. I'm not going to say his name, but he did. Let me just tell you, he died from it. So she got it from a YouTube. She said he was sleeping around. He gave it to her, and he was aware that he had it. Now, he has since died from the complications from AIDS. And the reason why is because he never got treatment. So the thing about this particular disease, more and more people are able to live with it if they are able to recognize it earlier and get treated. This is why, again, she dead ass wrong. Because if I don't know, or I didn't get tested, or I got tested and then I slept with you for 5 months and got retested again, I would have it, and it's not going to be too late, but it's going to be, I'm 5 months behind. Okay? 5 months behind. So, the way I test every 3 to 6 months, and I reveal my test live here on the internet. And if you are sexually active as a man, this is my sexual education for men. If you're sexually active as a man, you have to get tested every 3 to 6 months. Every 3 to 6 months. Every 3 to 6 months. Yeah, he was a black conservative. He wasn't a dating coach. He wasn't. She said he's red pill, but he wasn't doing anything. As far as I know, he was a black conservative guy, MAGA guy. I can't remember his name, but I don't want to say his name. But he did anyway. He did. Yeah, people are saying his name. His name is King Face. But if you're sexually active and you're out here poking these girls and you have rotations, you guys got to realize, I've been telling you, women have rotations too. This is a prime example. Just because you have a rotation doesn't mean she doesn't have a rotation. You think you have a rotation of women you're manipulating that you think only are having sex with you. The odds are that most of the women that you have in a rotation have a rotation too. Haven't I been telling you this? I had a stream about this week. And again, some men will not listen to me. You think women are loose when they have sex? They don't. They want to be out here having sex. They want to get nutted in. They want to go raw. And the reason why I tell you this is assume this or learn the hard way. The reason why I'm telling you is this: the data tells us less people are concerned about STIs. Mainly because you're less likely to die today than the 90s. I said less likely. Not you're not going to. So don't say I have a chance. Don't say I said you're not going to die. I said you're less likely. In 1989, you was going to the Undertaker over an STI. Quick. I mean, rapidly going to the Undertaker. It was like, oops, you got it, and prepare for death. Today, you can certainly live past 6 months. All right, especially if you get treated and detected early. That's why I tell you, every 3 to 6 months. I get tested every 3 to 6 months. Now, when you talk about a lot of guys in the South, they tend to be more bisexual activity in the South. So as a result, they have heightened their chances of being able to pass this on heterosexually. Certain people, groups are more exposed to this. Minorities, brown people, black people. These people have way higher rates per capita per capita, meaning that compared to their population, the amount in their population, they have way higher rates than the predominant culture. The dominant culture. They have higher numbers, but their rates are lower. Take the information for what it will. I'm not here to argue. Condom use has declined, especially amongst young people. The reason why is I know we think young people should know everything that happened in 1980 and 1990 and even in the year 2000, but you will find that young people don't give a shit about anything that happened before they were born. With that being said, a lot of Gen Zs were born in 2004, 5, 6, really 1999 and forward. They don't care about TLC putting a condom in the sunglasses or Magic Johnson catching HIV or Michael Jackson's catalog. They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. And nor do they look back at these stories to scare themselves when it comes to it. They born in a time where there's really no STI that's going to send you to the Undertaker rapidly. They just don't have that reality. That's not their reality. Yes, low-income people too. Their reality is there ain't an STI here that's gonna kill you. The worst one is herpes. You got joy on your dick, and then the next one is AIDS. But it's not a deadly death. It's not a deadly disease like it used to be. We're sending reading Rainbow Duke Shooter ninjas to the casket in San Francisco. Like rapidly. They was dying like dropping like flies. No symptoms. That was the era I was born in, where that was coming out, and it was just reporting gay dudes in San Francisco dropping like flies. That's what I was born in. Today, they're not concerned with that, and I'll pull up the data. Today, women are sexually independent. They're able to express themselves. Gonorrhea, chlamydia, syphilis, antibiotics cleared up. A little bit of pain here and a little bit of cyst in an ovary there, cleared up. HPV is almost unpreventable, even with you can't even, like a condom doesn't stop HPV. You can get HPV even with a condom. All right. You got also Houston and Atlanta, Miami. Those numbers are skyrocketing. Even the data related to with women. Women are now sexually expressive. They're hooking up. They're getting pregnant. They're having early terminations of pregnancy from 14 to 24 at rapid rates. Okay, so if they're all of these women deleting their babies, that means there's a lot of unprotected sex. Lots of it. That's the only way people can get knocked up. There ain't no broken condoms and any of that. Then we have the whole monetized dating marketplace with women selling themselves and then going back and forth with a boyfriend. We also have orgies, trains, bisexual people. We have opened up the Pandora's box as the amount of opportunities we can have transmissions between people. Hookup culture. Divorce and remarriage. Marriage, divorce, remarriage. I mean, these are all ways that we are now doing it. And if you look at it, women love sex. It's the only way you can explain it. Guys think women lose when they have sex. They don't. Women love sex, and they love nasty sex. They do. I've been telling you, they do. They're less likely to use protection. Women are less likely, and now you're like, how does that happen? They're less likely to use or request to use it, meaning that they will have it. And the reason why is it feels better for them. Not only that, they like to get nutted in. This is a whole thing that I'm telling you in this world. They like men to finish inside of them. They actually prefer it for a variety of reasons. It feels good. Sometimes they can climax as a result. It's better to clean up. They could just go to the toilet and tinkle it out. Most of them are on birth control. They can take a plan B. We didn't have plan Bs like that. They could take a plan B if they feel they're at risk of being ovulating and getting cream pie. A lot of them, they don't want to clean off and wipe it off their chest. They'll just say finish inside of me or go down the gullet. I'm telling you what's happening here. People that think everybody's using a condom, we're in the time of the least amount of condom uses in the history of America. It's the least. The least, especially with millennials and Gen Z. They're using it far less and less and less. And I've showed you this data. Yeah, they get their protein. A lot of them I'm not a woman, so I can't tell you, but a lot of them get this desire related to that. they get desired. They feel like they got your power. You know, I have the power. I mean, it is what it is. Let me see here. Pull this up. People will say this, and I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying this is you. I'm just saying overall. That's what I talk about. I can't talk about you. Gun abuse is declining among younger generation. Here's why. I'm going to read them just so you guys can see it. This is exactly what I told you. The downward trend in gun usage is due to a few things. Medical advances like long-term birth control options, meaning what? Plan B. And they also have NuvaRing and all kind of things they can do. Birth control. They don't have to take it by mouth. They can get the little things in there. They can get the little injection daily. So we got medical advances to birth control. By the way, this is the introduction into feminism. This destroyed marriage. Men didn't destroy marriage. Women didn't destroy it. Birth control destroyed marriage. Birth control destroyed it. This one says right here, drugs that prevent STIs. That prevent. So you have HIV PrEP. All right, but that doesn't prevent it. But it's less likely, you're less likely to catch it. You have 99% chance that you won't catch it. So you're saying there's a chance. You guys took a vaccine that has way less power than these, right? So I don't want to hear shit. Well, you can still do it. Yeah, how's your poke doing? How's your booster shot doing? Way less effective than these. And it just still